What's up, y'all? What we doing here? Today, right now, we're gonna have a little bit of a different show. And what I want you to do is relax. There are questions that we don't often ask in hip-hop. There are things that some of us know that others can only dream to know. So I'm just gonna sit here and chill, set my vibe, and set the mood for a nice conversation about the type of things that we might hear, you know what I'm saying? From some new age rappers or, you know, new age people, Anunaki people. You know what I'm saying? What's all this, man? We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Hope y'all ready. I'm gonna keep it real. And I'll start with myself. The same Jonathan Owens casual you've been knowing through music for your whole life. When I listen to these shows like Coast to Coast AM, it's one of my favorite shows. And I hear all the cuckoo people calling in about things they've seen. I'm always searching for one caller. One caller. One person. Because a lot of people seen what I've seen. But I haven't found the person who's been able to interact with what I've seen. You see? Life goes on, you know what I'm saying? It's been like 20 years for me. And I ain't forgot a moment. I was in Hawaii. I talk about this a lot because I'm looking for that one person. And I wasn't by myself, so you know. You got to witness the things that you see these people talking about all over YouTube. I'll pull up a YouTube, if I will. Specifically lights. People always talk about these lights they seen. I'll be laughing. I'll be like, you seen the lights? Then I like to see how they describe them and see what they know about the lights. And you could tell by listening I ain't making this shit up. I'll be extra raw if I was making this up. Send me to Hollywood right now, boy. If I was making this up. Send me to Hollywood right now. You take Highway 1 to 93. You freestyling. You ride straight to the end of the island. You look down an old dirt road and see some government shit. The way you feeling, you're just loving it. See, the first thing we seen seemed unrelated to the Earth's currents I want to talk about. The first thing we seen in my most, I got a good imagination. I'm trying to get you to see what I seen. So we're facing the shore in Hawaii. You take Highway 1 to 93, you gotta be freestyling as you ride straight to the end of the island. I'm telling you, this is just how it happened. And so when you can't drive no more, you won't be able to park straight. You're gonna have to turn to the left. This is the big island. And so behind us in some trees, the first thing that it looked like lights, but not the lights that we about to talk about. It was like red lights. This is what I can tell you. It was red lights, like some people were walking their dogs through the trees. Imagine lights flickering in a way that all you could think it was some people on the late night on the beach walking their dogs through some trees that was behind you. So you ain't really tripping off of you not about to get spooked out or nothing. But that was first. So we sit there kicking it, we chilling, we doing our thing. And after a while, one of the homies was like, "Hey, blood." And this, I don't want to make it be that much more crazy, but life is life. It'd be crazier than the pseudo stuff. One of the homies like, "Hey, blood, I just seen something shooting to the water." And I was like, "No, I didn't time the sound of that water right there. This is just happening. I'm playing a song called Dark Piano Sociopath that I just pulled up off the tube. This is just how life works." But look, he seen something go into the water. And we was like, "Man, he bugging." And then he after for a while, he started describing how when we were younger, we read things like this in a book. You know what I'm saying? And the book was a book written by a man named William Cooper, who was an old Navy recruit who went off the other end. He got killed in the mountains of, I think it was Arizona, by the police after he revealed a lot of the stuff in his book. But a lot of the stuff he talked about came true. But then there was this one thing he talked about that nobody could corroborate that I can corroborate. So again, there's something in the waters, in our waters, that some light source, some extraterrestrial, intelligent light source needs to access. I don't know what it is. I can't figure it out. I ain't even trip. It probably ain't for us to know. Somebody gonna know what it is one day, but whoever wanna get on their reads and challenge me, do whatever they wanna do, try to poke holes in it, what's up? The number is 919-727-4633. Now look. Pla Awa. He said drug submarines. So let me explain how this happened, because first, 30 minutes ago, my man said, "Hey, blood, I just seen a light flying to the ocean." And we was like, "What is it, a plane crash or something?" But we thought he was just, all right, we like, "You tripping, whatever." All right. He like, nah, blah, for real. Well, okay, cool. So then, subtly, ever so subtly, like, maybe about 15, 20 minutes after, I said 30, but 15, 20 minutes after that, these lights directly, a light, first of all, directly ahead of us. Directly ahead of the van we were sitting in, off of the coast of the big island of Hawaii, off Highway 1 that turns into a small dirt road called 92. I remember this for 20 years. And so, check this out. The one light was out there just doing not enough to catch our attention. But eventually it caught our attention, and then what we noticed that we weren't looking at one light no more. We were looking at 3 lights. And so again, in the best of my imaginative knowledge, we were all trying to be like, what's this, blood? What is that? It wasn't doing that. It was far from us, but it started moving and doing what it had to do. Whatever it had to do was on the surface of the water at the beginning, you know what I'm saying? And so look, this whole experience was like a 45-minute experience. After, I want to turn this light off. Hold on a second. So, after it went into like 3 lights, right, it started basically using more energy to do whatever it had to do. You know what I'm saying? This is just what it is. And so basically, this is when I start noticing the unearthly and unrealistic properties of these things. One of the craziest things I noticed about it was these lights could move really fast without streaking. Super fast without leaving a light streak behind it. And that was hella crazy to me. I want the music to get me back in the vibe. Come on, bro. See? Told you. It's just live. And so, yeah, they could move at this pace that was, you know, crazy. So I tried to start calming us down by using my logic to be able to say what this was. And the closest I could come with, it's like, those are 3 professional jet skiers with headlights on their skis hitting donuts. And they're just doing this at 2 in the morning for no strange reason. And Cass was like, bro, that ain't what that is, bro. And so finally, we was like, man, because it was more, it was more of us at the hotel, and the guys I was with, one of them was like, man, ain't nobody gonna believe us. So, and this is the craziest instance, and this is the most beautiful, and this is when it popped off. We like 10, 15 minutes into this, I mean really, literally, of looking at some lights dance on the water at about a mile out, and then they zoom left to right, do all they could do, but it was 3 of them. So check this out. My partner was like, they not gonna believe us. He grabbed the camera, dude, and this is one of the secrets, I think. To communicate with those lights, you gotta use light. But what he did was tried to take a picture on the pitch dark beach, and he used the flash, and we was inside this little rental van, and so like the flash, like it lit up the whole beach. And what do you know? Oh my gosh, I'm about to find another dude. Cause this is when it got crazy, and I learned these things were intelligent. I mean, I knew that was intelligent already, but then I learned they had an ego. They're intelligent and they got an ego. Or the people controlling them was getting the kick I was about to have with these things. Because soon as he flashed the camera, we all had, it was like an all real sudden thing that happened. It says no data. Damn, they stopping me. Oh, it went from no data to excellent connection. Can y'all hear me? Y'all out there? Anybody out there in the world? I'm only looking for one person, okay? I'm looking for one person. I'm not looking for 20,000 people in a stream called Reptilians in hip hop. Think about that. And now they keep trying to break up my stream and they throwing my vibe off. He gave me the cool hand, so let's get back to it. Thank you, Jay. So this what happened. He tried to take the picture, but this moment is painted in my head as like a second or two, a second and a half of my life. From when he said, I'm gonna take a picture, to when I had the thought that that wasn't wise to do, till I tried to stop him physically from taking the picture, and he wasn't having that, and he snapped the flick. And this when it happened. So, and this is all within maybe now I'll say 3 seconds, because he snapped the flick and the 3 lights, which was like, I want to say 2 miles, but I'm not going to make the story that, you know, there was like a mile out on the water. The mugs came together as one light again. And guess what they did? Before I could stop the driver, because I was the shotgun, before I could stop the driver from trying to zoom off, because when he flashed the camera, we looked and they went zoom into one light, and then my dude who was driving tried to start driving. I reached over to grab his hand to stop him from trying to drive away, and when we looked up, that motherfucker was hovering over the hood of the car, B. Zoom! Straight into us like this, dude. Directly, and guess what did happen? Guess what happened? Magically, this size of whatever it was, from when it was way out on the water to when it was hovering over the car, it didn't change size, bro. This shit, excuse me. Dude, it's raw. And so look, now all I remember now is I was in a state of, or I was just thinking surrender. Like that's what my brain, my conscious, you know, the calm voice that no matter what your life is going through, you could be getting choked out. But if you got still resilience, the voice in your head ain't getting choked out. It's saying, hey, bro, you might need to roll over. Hit him like this. Well, that same resolve, again, it was like surrender. And all I remember was like it didn't do nothing. It just went up, down, and then like on the third down, it zoomed back out to the water. And so now we like, what the fuck? I told you this was, excuse me, these loud bursts. Sometimes I get excited. I told you this was like a 45-minute experience. And at this point, y'all, believe it or not, we had about 25 minutes into this. Now I'm putting this out in the world. Anybody could say, dude, hey, this is what it is. We had about 25 minutes into it, right? And so when it zoomed back out on the water, now we like, what the? You like, we ain't even ourselves in the car amongst each other, blood. Like seriously, like we different people. Like this is crazy, you know what I'm saying? We was fearing kind of for our lives a bit in a different way though, because the thing didn't do nothing to harm us. It just bounced right over the hood of the car and zoomed back out to continue doing what it was doing. So look, when it shot back out there, it was like one light again for a minute. Now this is when it get dope, cause then it went back to the 3 lights. It continued to, I guess, in my grandest memory, in my trying to guess what it was doing, it continued to extract whatever it was trying to extract or whatever, right? And so it was doing that for so long that we got back into a different type of a calm. Now we was like, dude, it's letting us see. Like, it didn't zap us or nothing, it's just letting us see. We not leaving, we sitting here, and that's what it is. So now we like, oh my God, like this crazy, for real. So look, now that was some of the most phenomenal things, but it let us witness a lot of beautiful things. But this is how it ended after us just sitting there on the beach watching it, you know what I'm saying, for probably like 10 more minutes, I'll say. At the end, and this is the truth, everything's the truth, but at the end, it's just so unbelievable, I gotta say this is true. At the end of doing whatever it's doing, it start making different like colors and stuff, but on top of the water. But then it came together back into one light, and guess what? We all got to see with our own eyes, dude. That mug took off from the top of the water off the big island off Highway 1 to 93. I'm about to pull up Google after this and we're gonna show locations. It zoomed up into the sky, blood, and then this is the craziest part. When it got up there, it literally, and this is why I don't understand. I still to this day don't understand. It burst supernova, blood. I'm talking about not a little explosion, not a firework. Blood, this was like some of the brightest thing I ever seen that lit up the whole sky and the whole beach. And so we was like, cool. Everyone had to see that. Everyone seen that. we was like that was the point that we was knowing we'll be able to tell people we seen what caused the gigantic burst in the sky. It did that, and so we was back on spook. Some more spooky stuff happened, because right after that, we was like, okay, it was dark now. So we like, man, we up out of here. And he asked, did I want to drive? And I'm like, yeah, because I used to be a speed driver, like fast. I'm still in the speed, but I like the jet skis now. But I was like, yeah, I'll drive. We didn't get out the car. Obviously, we didn't get out the car to switch seats. We did one of those hop over seats. You know what I'm saying? And dude, right when I was about to cut, these two brown, like, remember the old Nissan mini trucks that dudes used to drop to the ground to make look clean? But these was raggedy, but it was duplicate. 2 of them mugs. They pulled up, you know what I'm saying? Pulled behind us. And we was like, I don't remember what happened with that, but I do remember as we drove to the hotel, it also looked like just more craziness was happening in the sky. But when we got back to talk to others and look for news reports of stuff blasting supernova, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know what to think. Like, nobody's seen that? We asked all the homies, like, y'all heard about it? I swear to God, I knew you was gonna say that. And believe it or not, that was not the case, blood. I put that on everything, blood. And I got two other people who could witness and say that wasn't the case, blood. Like, you feel me? So, wasn't no shrooms involved. But I just wanted to start out like that to make anybody out there who might not be comfortable enough to tell their own little story before we kill some of the real pseudo-isms that I feel good. I'm gonna turn this light back on and then we might be able to get into it for a minute. Hold on, let me see. Here we go. Here we go. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me do my thing live because I wasn't ready to be switching up like this. I was just gonna stay in the dark and what's this? That up out of there. Yeah. And so really, like, you know, I really wanted to open that up just to go like that, because that's really what it is. That happened to me, but it ain't never bigger there. I lived, and I feel like that was just a good experience. I think everybody, if you live in a life like this, you should at least be allowed one experience that you can't explain, and that was mine. And so I don't take it. It didn't erupt into no big I didn't turn into no the lights rapper, but I do think I got a light down low, and that's, look, you see them lights just glitch in the stream when I said that? That didn't happen in the room. But anyway, I guess I got hella special effects, but my hands was right here. So this is my question. Did you catch a meteor shower on the 16th or 17th? No, I didn't. But I do want to address this. And yeah, we can't keep that good music going in the background, you know what I'm saying? But lower. I want to know though. Like, I know we're familiar with the work of Zecharia Sitchin. Talks about the Anunaki and gods from Genesis 6:4. These, you know what? We're going to do a real get it in show. The fallen angels. You know what I'm talking about? The fallen angels in the Bible who what if they came, they fell, and they were giants, and what else did this say? Genesis 6:4. Genesis. Anybody got a Bible with them? 6:4 is Genesis 6:4. Giants in the Bible, and you should see the way I spelled Genesis. But I want to read this, and it reads. The Nephilim were in the earth in those days, and also after that. And when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bore children unto them. And the same were mighty men that were of old, the men of renown. I probably should really do this professionally, huh? That should sound like, yeah, I'm about to get it popping. But let's speak on that. Genesis 6:4. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people substantiate I don't want to say they pseudoisms. This ain't gonna be an attack show. But that's kind of like my stance. A lot of people substantiate some of their pseudoisms, and if we even look into the work of Zecharia Sitchin and people like themselves, like him, he uses Genesis 6:4 and the word Nephilim to mean giants, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Where does this come from? Do we know anything about, in the chat, we know much about Zecharia Sitchin? Let me see if I can set up pretty good. Okay, there we are. We already set up. So we read this. We're going to do this like this. We're going to surface Google knowledge stuff, right? We take that Nephilim, slap it right there. See where that take us. The Nephilim or whatever are mysterious beings or people mentioned in the Hebrew Bible. They are large and strong, and the word Nephilim is loosely translated as giants, okay, in some Bibles, but left untranslated in the others. Okay? And the Jewish tradition explains the interpretation, or, it interprets them as fallen angels. So what do you know about that? What's going on with the Nephilim? Is that pseudo? All the fake giants and stuff that was supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? All the giant bones, all these tales, is that pseudo? And if so, I don't know where. I do know. Oh, this is who I want to show you about. Here he is. See, my Google listening. That's how you know Google listening. Zachariah Sitchin, the father of the Anunaki theory. So when you hear anybody on a Anunnaki, on a Nibiru, trust me, I got the homework. Don't even play. We live. Bruh, I'm about to do this live for y'all. Drive, bow, go to my drive. I'm always just feel a sense of wanting to qualify my words, man. I don't know, I gotta stop feeling that way. Let's see how, am I just making this up? A-N-U. Okay, let's see what pop up in my notes about Anunnaki, and I'm gonna tell you the majority. Did I spell it wrong? See, this dude took me on a really long journey in my life. This note's from 2010, 2008. My documents that concern this, trying to figure out what this man was teaching. I've been doing this for a long time. He is really half the reason why I learned metal nature. Because when I got to like volume 4 of his books, I started getting this African intuition. I was like, man, he lying, bruh. So again, I'm not holding no charges against nobody who want to talk about the Anunnaki, but let's just read the wiki knowledge on it. Let's classify all the knowledge we get into, because instead of saying that ain't right, let's just say that's wiki knowledge. But right now, Zachariah, let me know. I hope the audio's still good. Zachariah Sitchin was the author of the books proposing an explanation for human origins involving ancient astronauts. Remember that. Because we also got your other dude, Eric Von Daniken, right? With the chariot of the gods. But he ain't talking about no Anunnaki. Sitchin attributes the creation of ancient Sumerian culture to the Anunnaki, which he stated was a race of extraterrestrials from a planet beyond Neptune called Nibiru. He asserts that the Sumerian mythology suggests that these hypothetical planets of Nibiru is on an elongated 3,600 year elliptical orbit around the sun. So, when the Anunnaki enter hip-hop, they enter by way of Zachariah Sitchin. Now, let me go back to the Zoom real quick, because cats be trying to act like we ain't scientific. But what does this say here? Sitchin's ideas have been rejected by scientists and academics who dismiss his work as what? Pseudo-science, pseudo-history. So when we say, is that pseudo? That's what we talking about. Pseudo means fake. Everybody know that. But pseudoscience consists of statements, beliefs, and practices that are claimed to be scientific and factual, but are incompatible with the scientific method. Bow. So when we say that pseudo, just because it's slang, it ain't a charge necessarily like how Brother Ankh was getting at some of the stuff the good brother Kambada was putting in his music the other day. It was titled Pseudo. But we're scientists, and that's what that was. But let's keep going on Zachariah Stitching and these Anunnaki. Again, we got our knowledge classified right now, and this is wiki knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Who are the Anunnaki? Where do we get this reptilian thing from? And I got a few special questions. Pseudo history, yeah, fake history. But a few special questions for my people who propose that there are reptilians in our government, reptilians in our culture. I got a few questions. Let me minimize this screen a bit. So, we're going to hear about a lot of names I mentioned, and we're going to see a lot of misclassification of ancient documents and stuff, but let's talk about it. The Anunnaki are a group of deities who appear in mythological traditions of ancient Sumerian, Akkadian, and Assyrian and Babylonians. Let's stop right there. Why is that wiki knowledge? I can show you why. This is how you do that. Let me show you why this is wiki knowledge. Who is black and green? This comes from a book called Demons and Symbols of Ancient Mesopotamia, an illustration dictionary. Now, what we would do here, but I'm not gonna do it. We go into this dictionary. We either contact Jeremy Black, Anthony Green, or we go into this dictionary and see what's their source on the Anunnaki appearing in mythological traditions of ancient Sumerian, Akkadian, Assyrian, and Babylonians. That's incorrect. Their source is gonna be this guy, Zachariah Stitching and Eric Von Daniken, in most instances. But so now, that's where we come with it, right? That's who, where did the reptilians come from before that? Let's do Google knowledge. I was in my notes. Let's see what if I wrote any. It say Anunnaki supposed to appear in here. See, I'm not playing with it, dude. This dude almost drove me crazy. I had to memorize this stuff. So look, this is my work. In order to prove that what he was saying necessarily wasn't the truth. The last time I visited this document was in 2016. So I learned that I knew right here, okay? First of all, we're gonna learn about Dinger, okay? I gotta relearn about it right now. But what I know about this signal in cuneiform, it has to do with divinity, if I'm correct. So let's look. I broke down the whole Anunnaki word using standard Assyrian, you know what I'm saying, dictionaries and all of the new academic sources that are qualified, not no new age BS. And so we find if we want to start doing a little bit of the work, I knew he got that. It do mean supreme gods from my research, what I found. I don't want to read over that, but anybody want to, they can screenshot it and go back. Now I found the new in Anunnaki wasn't just new, it was noon. And you could look up my cuneiform and corroborate it for yourself if you want to show such execution propensity. Okay. And so then we had God, the supreme being. That's Anu. But when you looked at it, the noon was the only thing that could be in the middle of Anunaki. And this, by definitions that I found, says prince or a city of the water god Enki, or a wise man or an expert. My old notation says Ki means earth. I'm still riding with myself. I remember how rigorous this was. Anunnaki could mean God's princes of the earth. I mean, this is me, so don't take this like you're talking to a rapper, but at the same time, you can see what I do. The reason why Sumeriologists call Anunnaki gods is because of the determinative called Dingir, which signifies gods. You see, a determinative, as we learn from learning Metu Nature, is a symbol placed behind the word to signify what that word means. And so the Dingir behind, again, let me just read it here because this is not fresh in my head. Anunnaki is really written on Dingir, Noon, Na Ki. Anunnaki could also have been used to describe godly men and women. A feminine Anunnaki tale is one of Enki and Ninhu saga. In the story, Enki is made to sit by the vagina of Anuna. The goddess spelled An Dingir, just like Anunnaki, basically. So it's me basically corroborating that basically the determinative for gods in the word Anunnaki is not behind the whole word. The determinative is behind the Anu, which lets you know the whole word ain't a god. Anu, the beginning. Let me show you what I'm trying to show you. Let me see. Oh, forget it. I thought it was here. Anu, right here. So, if you see this An, you can write it now. It's like two sideways triangles across and a triangle on top. If you see some Sumerian aliens, they're gonna say, "Ooh, this boy know what's up." Anu, the beginning of Anunnaki. But like I was pointing out, there is a Dingir, if I'm pronouncing that right, behind the Anu in the word. So he's the god. Anunnaki ain't the god. So here's a source, man. I guess down. I hope the source is a real source. It ain't gonna be no BS source. See, this is what I like to do, man. You know what I'm talking about. Away with the the Instagram models, and on with the knowledge. Here's a source of a tale that I got from Oxford. Shout out to my man R.B. Parkinson's, my man, the former curator. He teaching at Oxford right now. Hit him up and say the rap guy said what's up, and he didn't mean to correct you on that one translation, but he's a boastful African and he's proud. I was just playing, but for real, this source is a really good one. It's from the University of Oxford, and basically you can do a lot of other things when looking into some of these sources. They give you the actual Sumerian on it. So look, in case I ain't went to that screen in a minute, the line is always open for callers. 919-727-4633. Call in and talk about your experiences. And the real question of the day is, besides our personal experience, because I put mine out there first to make anybody comfortable with what they might have to say. But I'm saying besides our personal experience, forget it. Something just stopped me from saying that, and I'm rocking with that energy. So it's 919-727-4633. Similar to the Nephilim, I believe they're both, who are 33-degree Masons. Let's see. Anyway, let's get back to this. Oh yeah, you talking about Von Daniken and Sitchin. Sitchin might have been a Mason. I did some research on that too, but I just wanted to give y'all my limited research on the name Anunaki. So if anybody who ever views this, I should smallen up the screen. If anybody else, want to build on my work out in the world, like I said, I'm broadcasting live, but my search, I'm really looking for one person. And it ain't about Inky, it ain't about Anunaki. I wanted to meet that person who was able to interact with them lights in the way that I was able to interact with them. So again, the source, if somebody want to catch it, they'll catch it again right there. But I could get up out of my own notes on this. Or I could see if I got some other Jews from 2008. I was trying to see, what is this? Keep in mind these Sumerian seals were written 6,000 years before Christ. Eden is where Sumerian seers said the Anunnaki called here a landing place. This is an area between the Tigris and the Euphrates, modern day Iraq. Back then it was known as Mesopotamia. I don't know if this is my work or my writing, but we out of that. We back out of the casual knowledge to the wiki knowledge. So, if you believe this is true, how did Anunnaki and reptilians of the such take over our culture and skip over hip hop? Think about it though. Like, if you are one to propose that there's alien, well, we say there's Illuminati in the government and there's Illuminati in hip hop, right? Ain't that a pseudo-re that we say? So then, how are there reptilians in the government and all in our power positions, but there be no reptilians in hip-hop? That's interesting to me. If somebody want to let me know. If we got any flat earthers out there, call in, let me know why I'm wrong. My man Donnie Williams asked, did I prove it, Smash? Did I prove what? Let's see. Did I prove? Nothing is conclusive in my work, but this is my work. The above indicate. What are we talking about? Still the Anunnaki? Nama was Inky's mother. Did I prove what? I'm wondering. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought y'all could see what I was reading. I didn't prove anything, man. Nothing. The truth changes, B. And I'm trying to pinpoint the source of some of these tales that our brothers propose to be true. I'm not against it. I'm not anti it. I'm trying to small up the screen. I'm trying to do hella shit at once, so bear with me, y'all. But what I'm really trying to do is meet this one person. Alright? I'm cool too. I got the knowledge from the lights. I'm just playing. So it is, alright. Pla'awa says, it says that they were the gods of the Mesopotamians. If you want to go control a group, understand their gods. Maybe it's an idea of gods that created modern rulers. Interesting. Did gods create modern rulers, or did modern rulers create gods? That's an age-old question. So, on the Anunaki page, see, this is so pseudo, it's almost disrespectful. This is why it's called wiki knowledge. Because let's see how this is classified. 4 copper alloy foundation figurines depicting ancient Mesopotamian gods wearing characteristic horned crowns. See, if you notice, Omar Muhammad classified the photograph correctly. He ain't say nobody no Anunaki. He says, this is why you gotta do the knowledge. You can't just look at the like top wiki, because you'll get beat up. This is a photograph of 4 ancient copper alloy statuettes depicting 4 ancient Mesopotamian gods wearing characteristically horned crowns. The statuettes date to sometime around 2130 BC. Each statuette is inscribed with the name of Gudea, the ruler of a Sumerian city. Oh my God, the old wiki is blowing away what you thought the picture was on the side to be used for. See what I'm saying? But people don't do new footnotes. Let me prove that. Well, let me give you one of the best footnotes in life, black man. We just arming the people now. Farrakhan said, use that information superhighway. Blue Letter Bible. Blue Letter Bible. The Scholar's Bible. I'm just gonna give you the best footnote in the world, because we want Genesis, my friends, because we're trying to figure it out, and it requires research. Dude, can you just give me the Bible? All right, what I want in Genesis? Okay, let's see what the chat room got popping while I bring this up. What the chat room got popping? It says that there were gods amongst the Mesopotamians. If you want to take control of a group, understand their gods. Oh yeah, that's right, we did that one. So I want to get to, I think, Genesis 12. I don't know how my memory go. I ain't no Bible scholar or nothing, but I'll be a bored dude in his 40s sometimes. Let me see. Is it this, or did I go too far? We're looking for the best footnote in the world. Is in the Bible. Would you believe? Now I'm gonna have to check myself. I appreciate y'all for tapping in, because this that knowledge side of things, and everybody don't be interested in that. Genesis 2, so I mistaked. I put in Genesis 12, but my memory was being dyslexic. It was Genesis 2:11. Okay, that we want to get the story and see how they did this. And we started Genesis 2:10, and the river went out of Eden. So let's think geographically. And the river went out of, hold on, caller, because we building. I got you though, I'm sorry. But I think I'm going to call you. All right, you know what? I'm going to let you in and finish reading.
Call from
Tasha.
Yeah, you there, caller? Oh, he hung up. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Hey, call back, and I'm just going to put you on mute until I finish doing this quick breakdown. I apologize for sending you off. But let's go. We looking for the best footnote in the world, right? I mean, you know, this type of stuff you get. And a river went out of Eden to water the garden. That's funny right there. A river went out of Eden to water the garden. And from thence it parted and became into 4 heads. The name of the first is Pison. That is it which compasseth the whole land of Havilah, where there is gold. Keep that in mind. There's gold in Havilah. That ain't the point, but just think about that. And, and the gold of that land is good. Interesting. There is bdellium and onyx stone. But check this out. And the name of the second river is Gihon. And the same is in that compass of the whole land of Ethiopia. So y'all, I'm asking you to think geographically. You see what I'm saying? It's telling you the river went out from Eden to water the garden. But I thought that it was the Garden of Eden. But hold on, let's keep going. And from thence it parted into 4 heads. So if this river started in Eden, it went out to make Eden flourish into more plentiful surroundings. The name of the first, but think of this geographically. We all got an area, we got one river that just parted into 4s. The name of the first is Pison. The second, that compasses Havilah, and there's gold there. Where's their gold? Where's the Mesopotamian gold? But anyway, one of those rivers somehow passed Ethiopia. And I want to make this point now because I want to show you the footnote, and that's what's going to kill it, man. Let me see. It's like Ethiopia in the Scholar's Bible, right? I'm just trying to show you how this shit works. Don't even be mad. Now I'm going to go. I'll be all leave. Just feel me. Stick with me, y'all. We building. And caller, please call back. If I'm gonna show you something that's insignificant, then say you wasted my time. Let me see. We gotta get the Kings. Oh, damn. Uh-oh. Here it is. So, interestingly enough, we're reading here, and it says in Genesis 13, and the name of the second river is Gihon, and the same it is that compasses the whole land of Ethiopia. Genesis 2:13. But let's go to here. What this say? Genesis 2:13. And the name of the second river is Gihon, and the same it is that compasseth the holy lands of Cush. Hold it. What version of the Bible is this? The 21st century King James Version? Well, what version of the Bible is this? Because Cush ain't Ethiopia, and we ain't even got to the footnote yet. That's gonna be the killer take. I'm showing you this. Ethiopia in the original King James Version, but the update switched the locations. Shout out to brother Oswa Kwesi, who put me up on this before I did my own research on it. And look, they said, now they tried to trick the Africans with this one. They said, and the name of the second river is Gihon. The same is it that compasseth the whole land of Cush. Well, guess what Africans is thinking? Oh, it's still in Africa, right? Well, now for the killer tie. Since they don't want to give me the right Bible, I ain't been doing add parallel. I think that's how you do it. Bow. No, but and then your parallel gotta be. I want y'all to see this. Well, I'll do it better in this Bible. You know why? Because it's better. First of all, that word probably ain't even gonna pop up searchable. But when it do, they gonna explain what they do. See, now it's popping up in different places, but it ain't popping up there. What they did was they moved the Garden of Eden out of Africa. And they explained it in the footnotes, and that's what I'm trying to look for. So, excuse me, because I ain't been doing my research lately. We're going to do it like this. This is how you do that. Prove that, boy. What is this? Cam? Hold on, that ain't the word I thought I clicked. I might be, but let me see. I think should I go behind it? Yeah, I'm supposed to go behind it. Cush. Okay, now we about to. Nope, this ain't. See, this is original. How the truth, because I'm still in the original KJV. So this is my proof to you that they was saying that it was in a black area, and right here it say Ethiopians. But I got to find the actual evidence where they switched it. I ain't gonna stay on this too long, but it's about to be here. It's a footnote where they give up the whole. My monitor wanted to go out. There's a footnote where they give up the whole ghost, and what they tell you basically is, oh, we're sorry, this Cush is not in Africa. It says it's in the Bible. In the footnote for Genesis 2:13, it say this Cush is in Mesopotamia. And so we documenting the erasure. Again, this ain't what I plan to do, but I wanted to show you that. Now you got that footnote to ever want to show somebody how they are moving Africa out the Bible to suit some narrative. I don't know what it is, but I'm trying to give my peoples the sources. So look, dang, I missed that last caller. I wanted to know what they had to build on. Right now, I'm gonna let y'all know my second monitor went out and it put everything on top of my broadcasting display. So I'm held up for a moment until there we go. Okay. So let me see what we talking about in the chat. Again, he probably can't see the number. The number is 1-919-727-4633. Explain, please. Explain that if the Nephilim were biblical giants, where did they go? Why did biblical time stop? Have I ever said anything that was prophetic? How does this work? Guess what, y'all? We in luck. We are in luck, because that's how the ancestors work. Never make cash flow look like a jerk. See, on this side, they ain't got the footnotes. That's why my intuition reminded me to pull up an interlinear Bible. Always remember that. We caught them. Here is the footnote. Okay? E. Now, if I'm lying, I'm flying. What that say? Bruh, can I make it any bigger for you? This is how you catch a biter, dude. Like, see, this is just the art of hip hop I'm applying to the Bible. I'm showing you a biter in your face. Somebody who said, oh, this is really, we can get into it. This is really a form of Hellenism. Okay? But that's from how I understand Hellenism through my research. But can you read what that footnote say? Somebody read what that footnote say. Please, just type it. Just type it. Possibly, they trying, blood, I just showed you this is not possibly somewhere in southern Mesopotamia, because in the original King James Version and in the Strongs, they tell you Ethiopia. So what's going on? Whose hand is meddling round in the holy word and forgetting that we know how to read, bruh? I just wanted to use that. That was a nice little tangent. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, again, if anybody didn't get to see it with their own eyes, and if any of the callers of these holy faiths want to call in and give me an explanation, I'm here. I'm here. But what I'm showing you is that the Garden of Eden, look, ain't no mistakes, ain't nobody mistake. I'll make it bigger, bro. Your eyes can see, bro. In the old King James, there was no problem saying that it ran through Ethiopia. And this word gold here, what does gold mean in ancient times? Golly. Come on, man. Why you think we walking around to this day with the most gold on, with the biggest gold chains, with the fattest medallions? Because that's ancestral, B. What you think gold mean, blood? I don't care. I'm going to show you what gold mean, bro. I ain't silly. They talking to you. First, geographically, they told you that one of the lands before it got to Ethiopia and the second river had gold, and the gold of that land is good. I mean, if you want to hold me up to wiki knowledge scrutiny, let's go. Me against wiki. You feel me? Ancient gold. Come on, wiki, tell us about it. Where was gold found? How was gold in the Garden of Eden? So what happened? People mined all the gold, then it went away. Like, that means all of the sons of, Adam and Eve was draped or something. But we want to see. No, forget that. Because, I mean, we don't have to do this. I can just show you what I know. But this is man versus wiki. Because what I propose is that gold Nah, man, come on. The history of gold, dude. Come on, dude. Let me tell you this what I propose. I propose... Let's find this. First of all, I propose there was no gold in Mesopotamia. First of all. I ain't saying it was none, the mineral couldn't be found at all. I'm saying history. I propose that it was not a lot of gold in Mesopotamia. They weren't good enough artisans to do any type of atemporal creation, timeless creation made out of gold like they did in Egypt, which is closer to Ethiopia and this land of gold in the Bible that they talking about. But hold up, because my screen monitor breaking up. What is gold's purpose, y'all? Why is gold important? Not because of the intrinsic value that we place on it, because our ancestors was on that gold, B. I even learned about a tribe that wanted to get buried with their medallions. But here we go. We could talk about that too, because it's all in my research. But the earliest recorded metals employed by humans, I don't want to go back that far, B. Hold on, because we could read all this. We know the time periods we looking at, because this gonna go past the Bible, 40,000 BC. So I can't read that. I gotta play in the parameters of this game. What was gold at about the Garden of Eden? You know what I'm saying? For real. Fourth millennium BC. The West Banks of the Levant. Okay. Gold artifacts found in Wadi Qana from the 4th millennium BC in the West Banks were the earliest from the Levant. Okay, that's good to know. But that ain't in the area of a river that ran out of a garden. Let's talk about Egypt. Egypt didn't have no gold. Egyptians got their gold from Nubians. And that's what we're here to talk about. Now, forget it. Wiki was strong. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no hater. Sometimes I get knocked down, but let me show you what I'm talking about. And if I can. Sometimes you type stuff like this in and things will pop up. Man, that was Nubia, bro. The gold signifies Nubia, so to speak. I don't want only my work to pop up. The way you say gold in ancient Egyptian is Nebu. Nebu, gold, here we are. You see Nebu right here before we get there? Nebu. Nebu, I argue, is the root to Nubia. Now, these scholars is about to tell you that the gold in the Bible, people gonna tell you that gold didn't mean much, and there was gold in this land, and the gold there was good. But I could tell you this: no power, no ancient power went to the Levant for gold. Now, I don't like to say no, because that boxed me up. All you gotta do is find one ancient power that did, and I lose. But I'm telling you, the ancient powers wasn't sending gold exhibitions into the Levant. They were sending gold First of all, I just told you. Let's remember this Gardner S12, because this, I'm trying to tell. What you think this is, blood? God, only black. If you probably ain't even gonna know if you ain't black, and I ain't no disrespect. Yes, you is. What's that? B? What's that right there? Write it in the chat. And again, we this is some real shit right here, so don't take no offense to nothing. We building. It's things I won't know because I ain't white, because I can't identify European culture. Bruh, y'all know what that is, right? The ancient Egyptian symbol for gold is what, bruh? Somebody please. That is a neck piece, bruh. Thank you. Straight ring, bruh, off the neck, not tied around the neck yet. Like Slick Rick, like Gucci Man, but the hieroglyph, see, not like a picture, oh, I'm gonna find you a picture of a necklace. No, the actual glyph that meant gold was a piece, bruh. Okay, now look, what's the phonetic value, bro? I'm not playing, so Wiki ain't always no buster. What's the phonetic value of gold in the ancient Egyptian? Noop, right? Noop. Now you know, now we know, you know that forever. That's why I like bills like this, because stuff like this don't just fly away. Silly knowledge fly away, but real stuff, you gonna know forever. Noop is gold, right? Nebu, all right? And again, you're not gonna trip off of my pronunciation. It's the MBW and what have you, but we're going so far in on that more. If anybody want to call in and tell me how reptilians got into our government, got into every form of something that did bad, but they did not get into hip hop, let me know. So I'm showing you some other glyphs. So look, you see the necklace now and a mace behind it. It says gold and a mace, but I guess that's what they put when your piece was silver, B. Okay? Now they got gold and a foot. They got gold and a scepter. But let's see if Wiki can keep up with me. Let me see, hot N-U-B. Come on, Wiki. There y'all go. Uh-oh, they might not. Uh-oh. Yeah, they say no. See? This is why you don't want to be. See? Because now I just put that in Wiki and nothing comes. Now we gonna go through levels of knowledge in this. So when cats be trying to microwave Wiki you gonna Google beat Wiki. Cause I'm gonna take the same thing, type the same way, hot N-U-B, and see what they come up with. Ah, they took us back to Wiki. That's funny. So Wiki get a strike for that. Now, hot. You see gold, you can read metal nutter now. Congratulations. Straight up, we doing this. You see the gold, and you see mountains under it. That's a determinative. You see hot, you see the square building with a door and a T. That's a hoot, okay? A hoot. That's where we get our houses from today. All right, it's a hoose, a hoot. At least the H and the U sound are still synonymous with our house. But this was the house of gold, hot noob. All right, let's go back to the Bible. Because this is what in those ancient times, this was the house of gold. But you got a story being told that's not trying to lie to you, but some of the people went and changed it, and they took Ethiopia up out of They took Ethiopia out of the Bible. They said it's possibly South Mesopotamia now, only in the footnotes. Who reads Bible footnotes? You know what I'm saying? And then they tried to, but if you want to say divinity, what you want to say, whatever you say, I could show you that this gold is the key. One of the keys. Besides, I just gave you hard evidence. It is because Hot Noob is a location. First of all, it's a Egyptian alabaster quartz. See, don't let them fool you. Let's get in with the gold. Which they did get alabaster from here, but it was also, this is a fortress set up with some of the earliest gold extractions. Now come on, man. Dude, Hot Noob. All right, you see the gold right there. God, I ain't gotta prove it to you no more. I hate when I'm trying to prove something and dumbass wiki get the line. But I just gave you backdoor knowledge. You see the gold over the mountains and the house. Hot Noob means the house of gold, but yet Hot Noob was a location of Egyptian alabaster quarries, which might be true. But it's called the house of gold. That's why, man. We ain't never supposed to learn this much because we could knock all this shit down. I just showed you with your own eyes with their own lie. Look, everything I'm showing you is right before your eyes, B. On one page, they showing you. What's this? I'm only showing you because I'm like, dude, gold. You go to the next page, and if you don't know how to read the ancient Egyptian, you won't know that Hot Noob is the house of gold, because they're going to tell you it's an Egyptian alabaster quarry. I don't even see the word gold. All right, found it. The Hot Noob quarry settlement associated with three quarry principles like those associated with gold mines in Wadi Hamada and elsewhere, and characterized by dry stone windbreaks. See, now let me tell you what the Egyptians say. This goes on forever, B. I'm gonna put the number up there for my good people. It's 1-919-7. Then I'm gonna roll 1-727-4633. So, see, I didn't want to make it so hard to say something about the reptilians by busting open all that Zachariah stitching stuff at the beginning. But then it'd be rude of me as a host to let somebody get on and talk all that stuff and then try to, beat them up at the end with everything I know about the subject. So, but I think that might scare somebody off, but I don't want that to, man. Because we building, it's all about how you spend your time. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, though. It's scary. I'm about to stop that for a minute. You feel me? What's pseudo, Donnie? I'm sorry. Yeah, I know that's pseudo. So y'all familiar with Ian Shaw? Oh, I'm sorry. You can't see what I'm looking at. These dudes be crazy how they be butchering this. So now, am I wrong? Or is they wrong? You can read ancient Egyptian, at least that much, just from what they told you. Go. Oh, I never showed you house, huh? Hot. Let me see. Hot Egypt. Egypt. Sometimes it works like that. Trust me. Hot, not hat. Hot Egyptian. Hoot. I'm gonna put hoot. But I mean, I'm just having to show. Some people are hard to convince. So hoot. See hoot in front of all of these names. Now you know. Let me break something down for you. You ever heard of the Egyptian god Hathor? Well, you know Horus, right? He's whore. And then you know, I'm sorry, I'm just going up and down. And then you know, I'm telling you what a hot is a house. So Hathor is what? Let's see if Wiki corroborates that. The ancient Egyptian deity Hathor, Hathor. Hathor is what? That's not Hathor. It's hot whore. Okay? It says house of horrors because you got this hoot that I was trying to explain is at the very beginning of Hoot Noob. They even give it away right here. So this is the house of gold. My point being, in the Bible, since ancient times, find an older house of gold than Hot Noob. Then I could tell you about the stories of setting up Hot Noob, because it's something I represent and calling myself a Magi Archer. You see, Egypt didn't have no damn God. Where were these quarries? These Egyptian quarries, quote unquote. They weren't in Egypt. Feel me? See, they only give you limited. I dare somebody to read these 3 paragraphs and want to build with me on Hot Noob. Not like that, but I'm just talking about how Wiki don't give you enough. So let me give you a better source. Again, the second thing I often recommend is just, so, but I could go off on a tangent for that forever. We prove, and look, see, now you can read glyphs even better. Use your same brain from everything we just looked at today, and you know why this says hot whore. Horus in the house of Horus. But why does that say that? Because a square with the right angle in the corner of the square means what? It means a rectangle, a square, as long as it's similar. Like, you won't see a rectangle with a square in the lower corner. You see what I mean? So this is a rectangle, and it's still got the door basically to the house. And this is the same thing. It's a square, so the door is a square. So if you've seen this, you'd be reading hot whore. You feel me? So I mean, so that's overkill in proving that. But is it overkill in, so this, and the gold in that land is good. Why say that? Because they want you to know that, yeah, it might be some gold in these other places, but the gold in that land is good. Before they took Ethiopia out the Bible completely. You know what I'm saying? So again, now it's back for some of the Nephilim music. Let me see. So, where do we leave off on these biblical Nephilim? I don't want to go back to that. We killed Hat Noob. We killed Hat Noob, but we wanted to, I banged that up. Like, I wouldn't even want no type of Egyptologist to have to speak after me in that regard about this subject. I wouldn't. It wouldn't be cool for him. And you see, now, and we're going to go past that knowledge, Jill Hot, N-U-B. Neb Hoop, the lady, he's Neb Hoop, the lady of the house, exactly. my brother Khufu on the horizon broke it down. And the majority of the times you see hoot, you're gonna think house in ancient Egyptian. If you see hu without the T, it's divine utterance. And you need to know the magic of hu. I mean the power. I don't like the spooky word magic. But what all the like pseudo occultists don't understand about the who is it started hell of sects of Egypt, you know, hella pseudo sects, hella people who do stupid shit trying to get some magical outcome. Tell El Amar, we got it situated. See, that's why you click books though, because books are always gonna get you. So now, Egyptians, this is what they're telling you. They secretly telling you. A collection of hieratic graffiti from an alabaster quarry of hot Nub. But it's situated near Tel El Amar. Google knowledge beating up wiki knowledge so far. Come on. Okay, come on. How far out? Up? No. Don't let them see. This is how they're gonna do you. And this is how they'll do a lot of people. Let's see if I'm wrong or if I'm right. Amarna is an extensive Egyptian archaeological site that represents the remains of the capital city oh man, they be liking to beat dudes up. You gotta know too much about this stuff in order to not get wrapped up by the magi. Check this out. Amarna is an extensive Egyptian archaeological site that represents the remains of the capital city, newly established and built by the pharaoh Akhenaten by the late 18th dynasty and abandoned shortly after his death. They told you at the end. They told you. Built by the pharaoh Akhenaten in the late 18th dynasty and abandoned shortly after his death, right? This was the city that Akhenaten moved Egypt to that everybody got hella mad. Look, what you know about Upper and Lower Egypt? Come on, man, we about to build tonight. I know some people in the chat, hold on. My man Donnie say, in my city museum has some comedic statues and whatnot. How do you correct the museum when they're wrong? Oh, you gotta contact the curator. I'll show you that. I'll show you that by going into my email. And I'll show you them apologizing. But y'all know the difference between Upper and Lower Egypt, right? Please allow me to be African, y'all. Because if I do this without my boastfulness, then it's just gonna get boring and I'm gonna wanna fall asleep. But I'm a humble gentleman, dude, and I'm a humble servant, and that's why I'm giving this to you. So check this out. You know the difference between Upper and Lower Egypt? Let's just say, flip what you know. My man Khufu said Upper is south and Lower is north. So, Tel El Amarna is 44 miles in Upper Egypt. What does that mean? That means that, let's go back. I don't want to lose nobody because we caught them when we went into the Google knowledge. Maybe y'all still remember that. They basically said, all right, forget it. Y'all remember. Anybody can rewind. But Upper Egypt is closer to where? Nubia. Upper Egypt is not closer to the Levant. Upper Egypt is closer to Nubia. All right. Lower Egypt is closer to the Delta and stuff. Imagine how far 44 miles was back then, before they was even rocking horses. What's up? So they was rocking the Nile, but check this out. They could easily float. Well, let me think. Nope, they'd have to go upstream. So it wasn't no easy way to do this, to get this gold that I'm talking about, that was in Nubia, that I'm proving to you. That's why the N and the B is at the root of the word. That's the N and the B is gold. That's what it, an N and a B in ancient Egyptian is gold. So think about it in practicality. They went because they told you Hot Nub was in Tel El Amarna, which is 44 miles south of, well, they say north of modern Asut. I'm saying south of Kemet, so you can keep that in you know how that works. So what did we just do? We just found out that the most prominent places in by historical attestations to find gold, that these Anunaki it's funny because I see Akhenaten's name and it made me think about that. But we were talking about why the Anunnaki even came here, right? They was looking for gold. No, don't get lost, hear me out. I'm tying up the majority of everything I've been talking about in this day. Nabta, I'm not sure if Nabta, one of the people in the chat put up I think they intended to put up Nabta, but I don't think Nabta is a site for gold. It was Nubia B, and I'm telling you by the name. Noob. It was the Greeks who put the E on the gold. Gold survived into the Coptic as Newt. They put the IOT on it or whatever. You feel me? And when the Greeks and the Coptics was intertwining, they probably was like, where that gold come from? Noop. Ah, yeah, we want the land of Noop. How do you say the land of in Greek? Let's do a Suffolk dictionary. Dang, come on, Google. Greek language. Don't you want to know? But doesn't it feel better to find out? How good does it feel to find out? I don't gotta tell you that IA got something to do with the place. Do I? Dang, dude, come on, help me out, Google. Somebody know Greek in here? All right, Christine, Alexandria, is a land of. So when the Greeks start intertwining with the the Copts, and wanted to know where gold was, where would the land of gold be to them? Gold was called Nup to the Egyptians, and it was called, let me see, Greek suffixes. Yeah, there you go. Come on, hook me up, baby. I know Google watching, boy. Google watching. Yeah. Google help me out right there. Word forming element in the name of countries. Thank you. Just stop right there. That's all you need to know. It is a word forming element in the name of the country, but you can't put on nothing. It can't just be, let's go to It gotta mean something. What does Nuke mean? Go. So Nuke was the land of the gold, which is awfully close to the place they trying to hide Cush, that they lied over here in the Bible and told us was possible. Possibly how? I'm gonna call this dude. I need a source on the Bible footnote writers, and that's what I want to talk about. How possibly, blood? Impossibly. Nothing's impossible, but it's highly unlikely. Check it out, people. What's up? What's up? We done done a whole lot. We done went all the way to Genesis. We've been in the Bible. It's 11:21. My family didn't went to sleep. They like, Daddy is going crazy. Streaming. Because he's looking for that one person. He keep talking about these lights. I don't actually keep talking about them. I ain't talked about that in years. No, my man, pure black. Ethiopia. I don't want to say no, Nubia is not the real Ethiopia. I'm glad you put that at Awa, but I would never propose that Nubia arrives to us by way of Swahili. I just wouldn't propose that. But come on, we're gonna get this caller in here. I'm gonna hit this music one time. Peace and blessings. How you doing?
Peace. What's up, Cass?
I'm building, just vibing on a late night. Probably about to turn another one up. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Same thing, man. Just got the fireplace going. About to push one up and burn one.
All right, tell me something. What's up with this? I called this again, Reptilians in hip hop. It ain't clickbaity or nothing, but I ain't got that stance. My overall stance was, why stop at the government? You know what I'm saying? People propose those type of theories that a lot of me and my boys like to call pseudo. You know, they're not under attack. Definitely not on this show. I just opened up talking about lights I seen off the beach in Hawaii that I interacted with for about 40 minutes to let people know that ain't how I'm getting down. But what I'm talking about is a personal experience. Some of these people who talk about things like Anunaki, you know what I'm saying, reptilians, Illuminati, ain't never speaking from first-hand experience or whatever. But what's your take on these things?
Right. Yeah, you know, I'm hip to folks, you know, hearing the stories and all that. And yeah, I got my own experiences with other dimensional creatures or whatever they supposed to be called.
Now we talking. Hold on. You got a good echo for that one. I had to put on the echo. Hold on. So tell us about these. What do you mean? You say interdimensional beings? Or you said monsters? What was the words you used?
I think I used creatures or beings.
Oh, okay. Creatures? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, talk to me about it, bro. And you are in the hip hop community, right? I mean, I'm saying
Yeah,
you rock hip hop, right? Yeah, because you know we hear a lot of people on these shows that they ain't hip hop. You know what I'm saying? But they be talking like
right.
they sing. So I want to hear what our culture got to say about it. So you got the
Yeah,
floor. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I was on. I'm Mike that went on tour with y'all last year. So I'm the unknown hip hop cat in Denver. So yeah, I'm
Oh,
a hip hop
I
dude.
remember you. What's up, bro? What's
Yeah,
up?
what's up, brother? What's up, big
Okay,
bro?
tell me what's up.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm in Denver, so it's all kind of strange energy that go on in Denver around that vibe. But me, I didn't seen like lights in the sky that move around in different ways than they supposed to, and it's like my eyes ain't lying to me right now.
Hmm.
I'm like rubbing my eyes and making sure I'm seeing what I'm seeing, and that was out. That was when I was 18. I'm 38 now, so that was 20 years ago, and I
Hmm.
was in the mountains in Lookout Mountain, which is near where Buffalo Bill got buried, and it's kind of on the it's like right there on the edge of the mountains before you get into Denver, and looking across the city over to the east in the plains, Denver got these big like observatory balls that they be like picking up the radio frequencies from outer space and shit. I don't know what they doing over there. They doing something, but I seen some stuff over there before, and then it's just it's wild over here. It's just because it's something going on with that, like you saying, beyond just the government and all that. It's just energy that be in the mix, and then in hip hop too, man. I was in St. Louis one time, and I was just kicking it uh, with an OG from L.A. Breakers, my big bro Fresh, and man, it was like I didn't even like, maybe I smoked some herb or something. But I didn't even like eat no mushroom, nothing crazy psychedelic. But it's like that night I was building with Fresh, and when you get into the higher sciences and just the higher levels of hip hop, we do have like type of like secret societies. Um, I don't know how to explain it. Just groups of us that are tied in with each other and have like a higher understanding of why we incarnated and end up expressing ourselves through this culture we call, or this energy we call hip hop and all that. And I was
So,
straight up seeing like the geometric shapes,
hmm,
like how they be like the Illuminati and Masons and shit. But I was seeing
hmm.
that in regard to our people, and like how
So
we
let
got
me
these
ask a
levels
quick
too.
question.
hmm
Where were you when you were having this experience?
I was in. I was just in a hotel room in St. Louis, in the middle of St. Louis, in the hood.
And you hadn't smoked or anything?
I might have smoked some herb, but I
Hmm.
don't remember. It wasn't like I was.
Hmm.
I
Yeah, I
might have
know.
smoked some
People
herb.
ask me
Yeah.
that too every time. Like you wasn't on shrooms. I
Right.
mean, like, man, just a little, but I'm just playing.
Right.
But you be
Yeah.
like, that wasn't it though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, that wasn't it though, for real.
But
Yeah.
that's interesting. So these beings you propose they are interdimensional.
I didn't get the vibe that it's water. Somehow, like the highest level interdimensional type of energy messing around on these planets is somehow tied in with water and propulsion, like orgasmic energy. Like when you bust a nut, the shit be like how pulsates out of you. That's kind of how I'm seeing the shit be traveling through the universe. Be
Yeah, you
propulsion and
know
shit.
what? This
Yeah.
water thing is crazy. It's a theme around a lot of these stories, you know what I'm saying? It must be something in the depths of the ocean we don't know about. You
Yeah,
know what
I
I'm saying?
agree. Yeah, it be creatures down in the bottom of the ocean that create their own light and all that. They don't even need the sun or nothing like that. So it's like they got an inner sun system or something.
An inner
So
sun system. What do you
yeah,
mean
like
by
they
that?
like I don't. They just like they don't need the sunlight to live, and they so far down in the ocean, they create their own light. So now, sir, I don't know. I just know it's some creatures down in there that they be lighting themselves up.
Think they need light?
They need that light from them, I guess, because they still use it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy though, but I feel you though. I mean, like, it's something going on. I can't lie. Even after I talked about my experience, I ain't just like never sat by myself and been like, man, what was that for like more than like 2 minutes. You know, every time I'll be like, yeah, whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, this is probably the most I ever had an open dialogue on things like that. But this, what I seen appeared to be right in this same dimension. Like, you know, I know we have different experiences, but I was like, dang, this is crazy. It's right here. I just can't identify what the hell this is. You know what I'm saying?
Right in our face.
Mm-hmm. So,
Yes.
so
Fact of stranger than fiction.
what's your stance on the reptilian Anunaki knowledge?
You know, I don't know if I can really have a stance on it all, but the shit that I done heard about it is interesting.
Yeah.
You
we
know?
be like pseudo, that's pseudo, but everybody don't say that. Some
Some
people
people be
swear
going hard in
by
that.
that.
Yeah, they be
And
going
in the
hard.
same way that I might sound incredible for talking about something I actually witnessed, others might sound just as incredible to me saying, you know, they actually seen some reptilians or stuff of that nature. But there are people out there who be like, blood, I'm telling you, this happened. They shape shifted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I was at this festival a couple summers ago, and it's and this ain't like my most proudest moment, but I was DJing for a young artist homie of mine, and I had another friend there, and he offered me a tab of acid, and I ain't did acid in a while, so I was like, all right, I'll do it. Try to test myself, to see if I can maintain myself and do the show and all. It was wild, but I did it. I did the show, but when I was up into the show, it was a couple hours before the show when I did it. So I was like getting into this, and there's a lady I know that was at that festival, and I happened to run into her, and she was like, she definitely kind of had that vibe, like she wasn't human or something, or she didn't have just all her genetic makeup wasn't just from this planet. But I was.
That's how you feel when you're on drugs. You be thinking that what you see in your face is like a reality, you know what I'm saying?
But I know the lady, and I wasn't just straight out of my mind. So I was just picking up on her energy, and it was, yeah, she just kind of had a strange energy, and it wasn't like scary or some like evil reptile vibe, but it was like she got some shit that ain't familiar to me, and her ancestors that I wasn't familiar with.
You want to hear a story, a hip hop crazy story? Since we talking about, I ain't had too much of these, but here go another one. This ain't like that. It's a different story. I was in New York when I first got signed to my record deal, and I got signed to Jive Records, and a guy working radio at Jive back then was Chris Lighty. He blew up to be big. Rest in peace, Chris Lighty. He blew up to be big. I think he was, I don't know, he probably managed 50 Cent, everything.
Yeah, he was fucking on.
Yeah, back in my day when I was like getting on, he just worked radio. And it was me, Domino, and Chris Lighty. And they wanted to take me out to, I guess, now that I'm older, I see how stuff works. When a company wanted something to happen, they had to get it to somebody we could identify with, and then the person who we could identify with would get with my manager, and then, I would always get this call like, me, you, and somebody, let's go out. And so it was one of these days, and this is crazy, because I wasn't even on it like that. I thought we was just going to kick it. So we walked in this restaurant in New York. Little small restaurant, kind of intimate, you know what I'm saying? And we sitting there talking, and it's this heavy set, like, Middle Eastern lady sitting there staring at me, blood. And the way we were situated, I guess they were, Dom and Lighty was facing me, because I was looking at the lady, too. But I was starting to get uncomfortable because I hadn't been in New York many a times, and why this lady staring at me? Then after about a while, I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna East Oakland up, like, because she been staring at me for way too long. I could reserve my right to just, your staring making me uncomfortable. What's going on? So I kind of tried to get at her, and she looked into me and looked in my eyes and was like, do not follow these men. Dude, that was hella crazy. And walked up out the restaurant. And I was in my head like, hold on. Because how she even know that I'm in a position to follow these people? That's what I started thinking while she was out. Like, she wasn't ear hustling, she was eye reading. You know the difference. Yeah. Ear hustler ain't trying to look at you. They trying to look away and hear with their ears. Right. Yeah. She was deading me in the eye from a distance away that the ear hustle wasn't even possibly possible. And she straight said to me, I remember she did her finger like a wiggle when I tried to be like, what's going on? She was like, do not follow these men. And I even think she said it in a way that, I think she might have walked up on our table, but it's crazy. But she said it to a way to where Lighty and Dom both heard it. And we was like, what the hell was that? And I was like, I don't know. This lady was just staring at me for the whole damn meal, and she come tell me not to fuck with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, that was just, like I said, it's not like no big woody woo story. But in my head, I was curious as, how did she know? Maybe the way we were situated at the table, maybe anything. Maybe she seen I was younger than them. But she sure put that was crazy, B.
That shit remind me of that Andre verse. I met a gypsy and she hit me to some life game.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, stimulate, activate the left and right brain. Said, baby boy, you only funky as your last cut. You focus on the past, your ass to be a hazard.
You're right.
Yeah, that something like that kind of happened to me. Like with some Middle Eastern lady. I was walking down the block, just going home. It was really early in the morning. We was messing around all night, hanging out, and I was walking home early, and that shit was in my head, that verse, Andre 3000 verse for some reason. I don't even know why. And right at that same time as that popped up, this lady sitting on the bus stop was like, go that way. And she just like pointed, like, because I was like, I got to the bus stop and I was pondering, should I go back the way I came or keep going this way? And that song popped in my head, and I was like, man, which way do I need to go? I was like at a weird crossroads. And this lady just looked me dead right straight in my eyes. I didn't see her say no word to me other than she like looked in my eyes, and then she just pointed and said, "Go that way." Kept walking that way. All right.
I'm looking in the chat, and I see a few people say she's seen Chris manipulate people in the same restaurant multiple times.
Oh yeah.
And then they say, no, simple. She knows the company. I mean, it could have been any of the above, and I wasn't that freaked out. But again, it was just weird that she looked real gypsy-ish. It looked like she was looking into my life by the way she was looking into my eyes, and then she said something that was kind of accurate. I mean, not accurate, but it was, you know what I mean? Like, I was
intuitive.
listening to them. Yeah, intuitive. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I want to thank you for calling in, though, you know, and supporting and doing everything we do. I ain't trying to be on with no typical hip-hop conversations or Bill. We about to have a lot of fun on the Smash Rockwell show. So, thanks again, and it was good hearing from you after so long, man. Take it easy.
Man, you too, brother. I don't exist without you, bro. So,
all right, appreciate you, man. Take care.
Right on, fam. All right, peace.
Peace, peace, peace. Yes, yes, yes. So, is Gucci Man a clone? Is Gucci Man a clone? Miss Cleo? How do you say Miss Cleo in Arabic? You know what, man? I ain't into all that, dude. I just shared my two experiences. You know what I'm saying? The one is real to me. The other one ain't wasn't that. I just recall that right now. But the three lights. It got to a point where the people I was with, at first, I was getting the feeling they wanted me to stop talking about it. So I stopped talking about it for about 17 years. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't got nothing to do with reptilians. Y'all ready to do the knowledge some more? I know you joking, family member. It's all good fun, you know. If I don't start doing the knowledge, I'm going to get bored. So we about to do some more knowledge. We just caught the Bible in a lie. Or not the Bible. No disrespect. We caught some silly editors who chose to remove the inception of all the beauty of man out of Africa. We definitely proved that without beyond a shadow of a doubt. If there are any doubters out there, please post and we'll talk about. Smash, you gotta look at the video with dude in the woods with this girl. You gotta tell me the name of the video and I'll pull it up right now. You want me to just Google, dude in the woods with his girl? Was my recent album a success? That's a good question. Let's look and see. We ain't gonna go look and see like that. Was my recent album a success? The best way for you to gauge that is to start to put together a little equation. This digital album. It was pre-sold for $100. Right here you can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times 4, and then not filled up the row. So public supporters, you just see probably about 48, 3,800. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going there. That's a little. But what I'm saying is, this album was a success before it was released, because I applied what I call a big head science to it and put out mutually beneficial packages. That's why you see a microscope and a dollar bill. It's because we really need to focus on economics. And so that's what you see the big head and the science. And so it was a success, a marginal success. I mean, first of all, to be one of the only other artists to sell $100 album like Nip, rest in peace, like Nipsey Hussle did. That was cool. And before the album came out, you know, a few people bought it. More than this bought it for $100. So it was a success before it came out. You know what I'm saying? See? We're gonna have to get back to the night. Any of y'all want this track just to chill with one night and sample or something? I'll rap to it or something. It's called Dark Piano. So I really wasn't timing the rain, but every time I start talking about water, that rain was coming in. It's crazy. What y'all want to do? Because I'm about to... This is really fun. I want some more callers. If I had another backwood, I would be able to keep going. I can't find my wood, so I'm going to have to go to the basement, and then I'm going to go to sleep. You feel me? Forget that. Yes, 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 yes. You feel me? I thought somebody coming in here. Hot nude. I love studying each. I'm looking at is what I was thinking about right now is this determinative where my cursor is. It's a determinative for mountains or hilly terrain. And then I was looking at this picture and I damn near seen the determinative in the edges of these rocks. It just had me quiet for a minute. And I could start to see how ancient Egyptians came up with things. Like that. You know what I'm saying? The call in number is 1-919-727-4633. Anybody out there had any experience? Oh, somebody said metal nature. Go in. Anybody got some like fake Egyptian spell or something? They want to see what it says. How about this? Anybody got some? That's what we'll do. People can have a translation. Yeah, that's the call-in number. Did you call in? Call in 919-727-4633. You could Google and find what they say it says and put it up in the Zoom screen up here and test me to see if I'm pseudo. I hate people talking about you can't read metal netter. That's disrespectful. As much I'm from Hieroglyphics, B. So I wanted it to be real. Excuse me, it's late. Why would we just read why would we just frivolously read glyphs? The only reason why I chose this one is because remember the other day, if you don't recall, Mickey Fax did a song where he was talking about the letter A. And we did a good breakdown of that song. But what happened wrong in that song was they said this, something that looked like this. It was actually a cow's head. But when I first clicked into this, I thought this was a cat head. They said this was an A in the original A, but it's not. I know people who in my chat right now who can read this. This don't say nothing special. It ain't. I ain't even tried to trip right now. Probably, you know what? It's probably not even parsed correctly. I only see I fed. Who see I fed the word? You gotta know how to parse these words. I do think I see I fed Emma. I fed Emma. Let me show you what I see. First, I should have said, see, I'm leaving this out because, again, the way you gotta research languages is like this. Just leave out what you don't know and come back to that. That's a T and that's a S. I didn't say that because I was leaving it out, but that's part of that word. I fed. This is the I sound like A-I sound like the beginning of Amen. This is a F. This is the horned snake, which is a F. This is an extended hand. This isn't an extended hand, but it's turned out like, can I have some? When it's held up to the side, it's D. I can't recall what it is when it's turned like that. But really, y'all, this building like this, because I ain't been in the glyphs. But building like this with y'all is inspiring me to go deeper into the glyphs. I just tried to pull up that one photograph. It was looking tight. Come on, man. This. Y'all know this. Come on. Somebody was just writing ancient Egyptian in here. Teach the people why the name of divinity is encircled here. What is it originally encircled by? What, huh? I don't know how this was a snake. I don't think this was a snake. I could be wrong. But it's called a shinu. Y'all want to do the knowledge? Y'all know this simple stuff like that, right? But it helps you to... Hold on, let me fix this driver. Sound like it's going. 1, 2, 1, 2? Yeah, that driver start putting me in slow motion and stuff. So we're looking over this right here. You see this shinu, so they talking about royalty. You know that. But the easy way to read glyphs that a lot of people just memorize king epithets really is because they are used for the majority of the kings. And the better you get at recognizing, because ain't nobody writing this on the walls no more. So one could memorize it if they wanted to, or learn how to identify those kingly epithets, even though in this instance it's only one that a lot might be. See, this might be about a woman. Why do I say that? This net share or this divine person might be a woman. How do I know this might be a woman, y'all? Because this bucket and the T under it, oh, am I right? Yeah, Nebet. Neb-et. Watch how we do this. The T is a loaf of bread. All right, look, a half circle. Anytime I talk about a half circle, whenever you talk to me and we talking about metal netter, it's going to be half of a loaf of bread that represents the T sound. You can use your finest sensibilities and see if anything I say when we come to this or any glyph I point to, catch me. Come on, catch me. Check it out. It says Nebet, which is a female lord. These two are determinatives I propose for Nebet, feminine. So this person they talk, who is this? I know who it is already. Yeah, I studied the Rosetta Stone. B, hell yeah, I got a whole article on it. I'm gonna pull it up after this. But y'all know who this is? I'm not trying to be funny, but I gave y'all a clue. I said Nebet was the first thing I read. That means she, the Lord, she, a feminine Lord. Now, this is Neb too. If I said this was the T, that's the same shape as that, but it's bigger. So if this is Nebet, this is Neb Ta'ui. Okay? Neb Ta'ui. Okay? Let's see. Google knowledge. Remember, we categorize our knowledge. Neb Ta'ui. Google smarter than Wiki. So the first, I wrote this crazy statement, Neb Ta'ui, and it took you right to exact an amulet in the form of the cartouche of Hatshepsut. So let's ask the people. When I go back, let's see. Is this about Hatshepsut then? Because the Google knowledge just told us, we didn't go in and click, but we did how most people do. And we see it's an epithet, Neb Ta'ui, just like I said, the Lord of the two lands. But what did they do that I identified for you? Hold on. Before they told you that. They said this Lord is a woman. So it say Nebet Neb Ta'ui. Nebet, whenever you et is a feminine suffix. Nebet Neb Ta'ui. So is this must be Hatshepsut then, huh? Y'all think? Give me one reason. If you go get the biggest Rosicrucian master mason you know and bring him into the Zoom. And see what level he on. Look into this. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, math is the key. What have you done mathematically so far? Don't start counting, because math ain't always about counting. But math is also about patterns, and as we described before, we see, what do we see? How do we decode this? What are all these animals looking at? Aha, we've established a pattern. All of the animals are looking to the right. Is this where I start reading? This is interesting. So you start reading where they tell you to start reading. They looking at what the hell you supposed to start at, all right? In every Egyptian document, all right? Where to start in this one, y'all? Bow. Look, where to start in this one? From the right, because everything is looking at the beginning of the text. That's an easy one, huh? So what happened when this happened? When some pseudomologists know, see, they still right, because they got all their stuff together, but this ain't right. Their words ain't parsed right. This is just like some kid on the Egyptian translator. You know why? Because you got to parse your words. Look, How many symbols on here do you see on top of each other? You see them all on top of each other like the ABCs. That ain't metal nature. This is one symbol, this is another symbol, this is another symbol. This is fake. See what I mean? I'll show you something more accurate going down. These words are parsed, and when you start to learn how to see where they are separated, it all gonna come down to a triconsonantal root of the majority of the words. Definitely not all the words, but the majority of the words. You feel me? So I'm starting over here because all the animals looking over here. I'm trying to get up under here, but y'all can see it's a horned snake and an N. Fin. Now this is a different snake. This represents a D and a J. Jad. Fin, Jad, Emish. Come on. I wouldn't do this publicly and make a fool of myself. I've been rapping for like 30 years. Like, why would I try to dive into something else and act like I know it hella much? I just stay with the bars. But let's go back. I ain't running. But what I mean, this ain't how you do it. I can't front like this ain't even this just a picture. You see what I'm saying? Like, imagine if somebody took a picture of a sentence and said what the rest of the sentence means. So I'm not here fronting, but we can definitely look at what we see in here. And again, this is where Gucci Man and Jeezy led us. Let's go. Come on. I need one of my masters to call in. You know what I'm talking about? See, what's supposed to happen is y'all supposed to supply me with the text. Y'all got the translation, because this right here is boo-boo too. What's this? First of all, I would never disrespect my ancestors and start even acting like, even if this is, yeah, cool, it look cool. I see some stuff, but look at this. Whoever did this facsimile did this inappropriate red skin stuff, and then this phenotypically is an insult. And I don't do blackology, B. Like, I don't do blackology. Everything wasn't black, but this is still a insult. So I wouldn't waste my time on no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but yeah, where the party people at? Come on, we supposed to get something that everybody can understand. That's why we're gonna do the simple ones. We all understand this is a cartouche or a chenu. It's not a cartouche. They said cartouche because the French said it looked like a bullet case shell. You see 3 items in here. There's look, if I can understand this shit, you can understand this way faster than me, because I'm putting it in regular tongue. The way I learned this was in some like 1920s talk. Honorific transposition. You never put your likeness before the name of a deity. So you switch it. So if Amen is in the name of Tadak Amen, what do humans do? Not humans. What do we do? What do Americans do? We disrespect honorific, well, I can't really say. We disrespect honorific transposition. We're living in a different age and time. But we say Tadak Amen. We put the image of the Pharaoh in front of Amen, which was his nature that he never put his image in front of. He was Amen Tadak. But that's not what we're reading here. The same is happening here. This sonnet board is men. This is, see, I'm starting in the middle because of what I just got through talking about. Honorific transposition. That's a Necheru that is more powerful than this Necheru. So his name is not, even though the animals are looking this way, his name is not Ramin Kepper. You're not honorifically transposing the words. His name is Men Kepera. Okay? Men Kepera. Because Kepper is under Ra. So Ra at the end of all them names, and it's really at the beginning. See what I mean? It's honorific transposition. So right here, now you gotta know which deity is supreme. But first, you know, mess, this foxtail right here is for birth, right? So you know that, and then you know nature, if I'm not mistaken, I messed up. This ain't nature, that look like a flag. All right, this is a very common gift. It's just, like I said, I'm rusty. So we ain't tripping. Mass, I could do this and pull this up quick, but I ain't gonna do that. I need to do that. What I would do is, just to show you guys, in case you guys are interested in pursuing along these lines, wait, RKVU. Mark Vigus, he'll straighten you out, boy. I mean, again, I just be on the endless quest, and I don't like no loopholes. We someplace close, but first you can look for this is what we call classification. These signs are classified under what we call Gardner's sign list. So when you get into Mark Vigus, the good thing about his dictionary is that the beginning of a Gardner's sign list, first he grouped glyphs by, like, all right, men. So this is what these are, and let me show you. See, with a normal languages, you got your ABCs. These ain't ABCs. These are determinatives. The majority, I only see like two, I see one letter in everything we're looking at. And what is it? Somebody on this screen, I know I'm not the only one in here. We are in the Matrix, B, by the way. I see the caller say, I think we're in the Matrix. If you want to talk about that after this, the call-in number is, let me see, 919-727-4633. Because we are in the Matrix. I seen the Matrix. I seen the numbers on people's faces, but that wasn't no alien experience. That was, you know, under the influence. But check it out. We back to the knowledge. These are determinatives. They help you determine what, hold on, mouse, with my mouth, yeah. They help you determine what a word means. I asked the question to any, I thought, you know, people around me be knowing how to, witchcraft. Ain't no witchcraft over there. And you will never find none of that shit over here. I'm just keeping it a buck. You might find some black magic, but that's gonna be in regards to black African power. Nothing, never nothing demented. It's on good and evil are the creation of man, like I say. So whatever sciences we don't know are absolute. Whoever finds them first uses them for his intentions. If a good person finds them, then the magical science that you don't know anything about is called that way I said a good person. If a bad person finds it, that's a spell. But if a good person find it, it's a charm. All right, let's think along theologically biblical lines. If a good person could do it, it's a miracle. If a bad person do it, it's magic. So nobody answered the question, which one out of all these determinatives, which one is actually I mess up. 3, 4, 5. See, this is how you're supposed to see if I'm a robot when you want to let me into my Google. Pop this on the screen and say, which of these are letters? G1 is a letter. It's an A. All of everything from A19 to D410A are determinatives. F, you see F over here, F37A through G through F51, those are determinative. I could almost tell you each one, but I'm not that good. I don't know what these cross lines are no more. I forgot, but they're easy to find. But anyway, this is how you would do it too. I'm still on the online dictionary. Don't be letting people lie, and don't find no limits. Just get back to it at another time. So G was a letter, which is ah. This ain't no letter, I don't think. This is either a saw bird. It's not a letter, it's a compound. That's like a goose. There go Ra. N5 is Ra. So when you talk about Ra, he should have that circle in the middle when you're dealing with hieroglyphs, if I ain't mistaken. Yes, I'm not mistaken. These are Q's. They represent a little bit of a part of a hill. This is an M. These are not the traditional M's you're going to know. The reason why is because it's more than one Medu Neter script. You see what I'm saying? So remember earlier when we was reading this? Wait, we was reading, which one is it? And it said Neb Ta Ui in front of, we're going to go back. It said Neb Ta Ui. It was this. I just want to show you this. When we found out she was a woman, because it said Nebet, Neb, and then Ta Ui. See these two straight lines? Like, how can I tell this is something? It's just two straight lines. But now if you get into the dictionary, you're going to clearly see these. That's these. Look, they the same thing, but they're written different. Sometimes you put two of them and it's Ta Ui. One of them is Ta. Ui is plural. So N16 is Ta Ui too. You feel me? Because of the 3 dots under that represent plurality. Somebody says, how do you think those people are gaining this so-called knowledge you speak of? It says knowledge, the person before that says, knowledge that they're not teaching us, because I think school is just indoctrination of modern day slavery. Let's go in on that, my good brother. I just want, you know, I love etymology, right? I always got an etymological dictionary open. Now I put in the word encyclopedia. What do y'all think we gonna get? Just break it down in your head. You already can see what that say, huh? What does encyclopedia say? Somebody want to try in the chat? Let's see. Because he said, knowledge that they are not teaching us, because I think school is just indoctrination, modern day slavery. Encyclopedia, what does this say? 1513 is from a general course of instruction from the modern Latin encyclopediae, thought to be a false reading by Latin authors of the Greek encyclios paideia, taken as general education. But look at this, literally, just like this, training in a circle. So you said, I mean, it was probably literally a circle that they sat down and learned in. But this encyclios, or this enclios right here, this circle began to become a circle of holding knowledge in, a circle of structuring knowledge. You know what I'm saying? For real. And so we think of an encyclopedia, we think of a book with hella information, but it really say in a circle of kids. Which, how's that relevant? It could say encircle the kids. See what I mean? Because they were training in a circle. So then this will be, I mean, you know, I ain't really getting pseudo. I'm saying this could be looked at like the knowledge is formed and structured to keep you within a certain sphere of knowledge. Encyclopedia, encircle the kids. Let's keep it popping. You know what I'm talking about? It's the Smash Rockwell show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All that should be fake. I ain't saying it all be fake, but don't know a lot of. First of all, who wanna throw their staff down and see whose staffs turn to a snake? Who wanna split arrows? I done split arrows on Instagram, B. I'm a magi archer. I shot a fly. It sounds boastful, but it's not. It's ancient African spirit, and I learned this by reading The Walls of Kemet. See, a lot of the things we started thinking was like spells and all this crazy stuff. Then when I start reading, it just sound like somebody from the block who proud of themselves, who want to go down in history, who carved it on the wall. And they would be, I'll pull it up, bro. I got this one where Ones was ripping, dog. Oh my God. He was talking about how he was, and guess what led me to this research? These stupid, I don't even want to call them Hebrews. These Hebrew Israelites, because that's going to make other people that's Hebrews get offended. But these guys were idiots. You know, I flew all the way to New York to debate these dudes. And I went by myself, but I called my people out and they held me down. I actually had the most men in the house. I was moving the meanest. It was me and like 10 dudes from Zulu security. And when we met up in the hallway, anyway, what's up, tribute phone? Go on and call in, man. Stop crying. Oh, he mad that somebody is replying to MMMMM. Okay, I'm trying to see how the chat popping, y'all. So look, let me show y'all something else I learned. And this is crazy because it's in our face right now. I wrote a whole article on it. Remember we talked, this is A5. This is my friend. He's called A5A right here, but this is my friend. Guess what his name is? His name is Sharma. His name is not Sharma, and he's not my friend, but let me give you this allegory. This glyph actually is associated with a term an ancient Egyptian term, sharma. But listen, there are no L's in the ancient Egyptian language. Originally, there weren't. So where you see a R in ancient Egyptian, some, when doing linguistic work, would propose you can substitute a L in order to take Egyptian words out of the Egyptian lexicon in order to find them in other words. And so, Sharma, that's who this is. But that R ain't an R and the vowels don't exist. Change that R to a L. Shar, shal. It changed from shar to shal. And so this is actually the determinative that Egyptians look. And let me note what it is also before I tell you what the name, the historical name for it is in academia. You see what he's doing, right? Let me say something. This is the type of stuff I know, and I'll be like, man, this is magic. You see these hands? They look like the surrender police hands, right? You always put these hands up when the force in front of you is something that you either want to revere or hold back. That's why I say the police, when they tell you to freeze, put your hands up, they make you do an ancient Egyptian worship symbol, which in a way takes some power from you. And it also is a very good military stance to make sure you can't get to your gun or nothing. So then why is he praising or raising the high hand? Look, this guy by here, he got the water pouring out his head because he's clean. This is wa'ab. This determinative will be behind pure. But the guy in front of him got up the praise hands, and he's behind a right angle. How you figure that out? I'm asking you. Let me see what you say? I just let Nico call it, huh? Oh, I didn't even see no call in. Did somebody call in? No, I ain't missed no calls. Hey, check this out. Let's keep vibing. Because, first of all, Gardner, Sir Alan Gardner, classified A5A as the cowering man. All right? See, you got to know the secrets to get to Google knowledge, right? Because if you don't take time, come on, stick with us. A5A. He's called the cowering man. Okay? Let me see. You probably won't find, if you just type cowering man, you won't find it. But if you know the symbolism for the code A5, then you put cowering man wiki, gonna know all about it. Everybody well, first you see my work, rapgod.wordpress. Okay, but I didn't want them to give it away like that. So now, since you only seeing me, you're gonna have to find a more quote unquote credible source. But people don't F with it like that. So I'll tell you what you do. You go get Sir Alan Gardner's Egyptian dictionary, or you refer to my work that it just took you to. Now we're going in knowledge circles. A5. I'm gonna get in the knowledge loop, looking at my own work. Gardn. I mean, because I'm the only one who put this on the internet because I wrote the article years ago. Let's get out of books. And it was called, dude, why they hating? It just was up here. I didn't spell Gardner right, huh? Yeah, oh, I put cowering, man. Juju. No need to say peace, man. I love y'all. You know, I just was gonna vibe as long as I'm vibing. I just only coming in here to show. Uh-oh, I heard the driver pop. Yo, we got a call-in number. I know I ain't the only one. Is the audio still cool? All right, Miriam Patah Stella regarding Israel. Sharon. Yeah, let's go in on that. We're gonna thank you, my good brother Six Fingers. Look, so on this article, I ain't gonna do that, but I just wanted to get to the source, since I know I'll put the source on here. If not, it's in my book. I guess not, but I'll show you. Look, here you go. The cowering man. And let me show you why. See, just going through my work, it's going to be easier to show you than just going to do the work again. Look, this was the statement shalom. See, remember when I said sharma? Was how you say it in ancient Egyptian, but there were no L's in ancient Egyptian. So the way we identify things like this is by learning how to trace tri-consonantal roots. And if the word stands on two legs, meaning it has the same meaning and the same tri-consonantal roots, then those words can be considered cognates. So check this out, what this is saying. What is this saying in so many words? That this is called the cowering man. It's gonna be all written in here. It was called the cowering man. The term Shah. See, first of all, let me show you something. When you see this land right here, let me make it bigger. That's Shah anyway. Hold on. Let me go. Hold on. All right, that's as big as it'll go. This is Shah anyway. This A is a phonetic complement for probably those who, I don't know why they put phonetic complements sometimes. But this is just, if you want, you could take this as the SH, and this is the A. This is the R. But look, this is a R, B. It's not a L. Charm, and this is an A, but they left the A off right here. And there's two determinatives, B. And we've been talking about this for a while. And this is crazy because the first determinative is the cowering man, and second dude got his hand to his mouth. So when you got your hand to your mouth in Medu Neter, it's about, I said not triliteral, tri-consonantal. The consonants. 3 consonants. A trilateral is, let me remember my Medu Neter. Yeah, you're right. You meant a glyph with 3 syllables? Yeah, it's the same thing. But I was talking about how to trace the consonantal root. But here we go. Look at the determinatives. And we're going to look at the determinatives for all of them and the definitions for all of them. And the one that is most crazy to me is the last one, which got them high police hands I was talking about. The man standing up with the surrender. He's saying shalom. And it is to beg for peace, to make obeisance. Obeisance is differentiated respect. You feel? I stand, you bow. That's obeisance. It's differentiated respect. Oh, I can't even spell. I just be wanting the Google to be hearing me and then see what I'm trying to say, and she always kick in. Look, did I say it right?
Obeisance.
I mean, I almost got that memorized, okay? And so what happened, how this term shalom First of all, it was now we'll start going deep. If you want to go see all the places it was written on the walls, they got that technology too. It's the text corpus. I don't think I'm going to go there, but my good friend Six Fingers asked me to address this word on the wall of the Marian Ptah Stela, which you know I already did that, boy. Got that right here, boy. Did this shit years ago, B. You understand? Because when you're a rapper and you got all this time on your hands, what you gonna do? You just gonna fall off? Or you gonna make yourself a better contribution somehow? And I opted for the latter. Now, see, you gotta be a boss if you wanna start breaking this down. But half of y'all know where to start. First of all, you're not dealing with baby glyphs right here. Let me say a few things. This is a facsimile, is a pretty good, accurate reproduction of stele that is already in question. All right, I just have to say that. Y'all know which direction everybody looking in this document, so y'all know where I need to start from, right? Y'all getting good. Y'all also know, y'all can read this, bruh. Anybody who been paying attention could at least get to, let me see. You're not gonna get there like Jacques Cousteau or like Richard Pryor in that one scene where he was reading the glyphs. But I guarantee you could get to this man right here by following all the things we went through today. First, don't try to read it. That's not what you do. You try to identify what you're familiar with. What you're familiar with. Well, it might have not been in this one, but what I did say is this is a Shenu, remember? So you do know that the name of the divinity is inside of here. Who's, did I say, there it go right there, first of all. In yellow, Sharma. Cat's begging, please. Oh, please, Pharaoh. Right here. But don't get twisted by my narrative. Because exactly the reasons I'm reading this document, because they wanted me to read it to you, to tell you that this was real. But this is already a questionable document. You see what I mean? But we could get it in. Because y'all know how to read this. You start from this direction over here to all the way to the left on the top register, and you only could deal with what you could deal with. You don't know what the rest of the sentence say, but you could damn sure get through this. Let me show you why. You got two Shenus, and this connecting word, which we will learn was the Sa bird. I said that. And that's Ra. Remember the circle? So you got the Sa Ra, which is a conjunction between your first name and your middle name. So now we know that, now we eliminating what we see. We talking about one pharaoh. But what are these things before that? Remember what I said, people be faking? Because all you do is memorize certain glyphs that are before kings' names. Look, every cartouche I show you gonna have this duck and this circle in the middle, man. Let me show you real quick, man. Look, where the duck in the see. All right, well, they didn't get to it yet. Let me just show you another one. It's just how it works. There it is, the duck and the circle, right? So now if I tell you what that means, it means the son of Ra. Now, you don't read glyphs, but you could fake it. In Egypt, you could go, oh, the son of Ra. See, that's what I'm saying. And so trust me, I done got texts from people standing in Kemet. I was wondering how much their phone bill was because they was trying to act like they knew how to read Metal Netter live, and they was really lying and doing in purpose. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's 12:30, y'all. Shit. It's getting good, but we ain't gonna leave y'all with a half cup. We gotta get through that. Boy, if y'all wanna go read, I already did all this homework, dude. It's on Rap Guy. It's in my book. I don't think I put this article in my book. It wasn't. This article might not be in my book. Yeah, this is when Shalom was only stated by the cowering man. See, but you got more knowledge of the cowering man, so this ain't as much clickbait to you as it was intended to be. But it didn't get too much rebuttal because people probably clicked on it and seen they couldn't mess with it. But let's keep expounding. Here's another thing. Paget. The bow. Alright? They want you to say SETI now. Like Taseti, the same way they're doing Cush in the Bible. But remember, the Paget was the bow because it's going to come significant in your studies. And one day you're going to say, I remember the Magi said the Paget was the bow. This is it. Anyway, I love y'all, man, for even listening to this. Straight up. You see, we back here. So it was no disrespect intended in, no, we wasn't back here. It wasn't it's never no disrespect intended when you're showing somebody the truth of how things went down. A lot of people who use the biblical narrative of Jews being captive in Egypt, they could use this against me, and that's what they try to do. But let's go back to your wealth and healthy knowledge of ancient Egyptian grammar. You got past that. We ain't gonna look into that yet. Cause you are, look, just like Sarah in the middle, or before or after the cartouche, you're gonna get this wasp, bitty. See that T? Every time you see me say T or at, you're gonna see a little circle up under the half loaf of bread I'll be talking about. Bitty. What's this? Knee suit. It really don't say new suit. Well, we had a fight over that too. What it really say is suit. But we've come to understand this is knee suit. But I'm reading it backwards. I should have started over here. The reason why is because this is going to be harder for me. This is starting with a date. I know this simple is like Rempet or something. And these, whatever. And that's a determinative. But that's thought, right? That's thoth. All right. I said thoth, dude. Did I say thoth? Wow, I must be sleepy. That's Tahuti. If I'm wrong, all right. Come on, 6 fingers, help me out. I think that is Tahuti. But anyway, let's read it now. And then I'm going to go in there and I'm just going to read it like we was reading. That's I don't know. Something of Tahuti. Nisuk Biddy. Now, remember what we talked about honorific transposition? In order to read this name right, and I'm going to get to a part that I don't even know because I see it right here, but in order to read this name right, you got to know the order of this divinity. And so, I'm looking. Look. See, love is first. Excuse me. This thing that looks like an A. Dang, my mouse. When I stay on my wireless screen for so long, my mouse I'm gonna have to reset it. But look, this thing that look like an A right here is a merho. It's a hoe for gardening, for gardening. It's a powerful tool. It's for agriculture. You can become a king by understanding this tool. And I'm not saying that's why it is inside the cartouche. It's inside the cartouche to represent the sound mer. Okay, so let's see who this is, and I'm gonna need some help. I see mer. I see the mer in the end. This is hard to, I mean, that just got to be, come on. That got to be Horus. See, that music is in my head now. And look, now I'm gonna start doing like I have to do when you have to do a calculate. I mean, when you have to do process of elimination. I'm gonna go to what I do now, right? So look, mer in, Hotep. Now I just can't see the nextures because of this facsimile. I could make out the first nexture. I know this is somebody who got mer in Hotep. Mer, Oh, so this is Ptah-hotep. Not Ptah-hotep. This is Mer and Ptah. Mer and Ptah-hotep, right? What's his name? I seen you wrote it earlier. Now up in the chat, I must be falling off. Mer and Ptah. Mer and Ptah. Mer in Ptah. Mer in Ptah. See? Mer and Ptah. See, I didn't even need to get to see his whole name because, again, obviously I did this homework before, but I ain't looked at this in some years, boy. Let me see. We looking for Mer and Ptah. Well, Mer and Ptah, this all stuff. They used this to say that the Jews was really like enslaved in Kemet. And it's some wonderful stories you'll learn about researching Mer and Ptah. Look. The king of ancient Egypt in the 21st, is that right? The 21st, oh, the night. Wait, what's that? See, that's the 21st, right? Dude, I'm getting retarded now. Card a number that is sum of 19. Okay, you falling off, blood. Let me see. He was a king in the 90s, Donnie, son, of course, son and successor of Ramses II. So, Mer and Ptah had these campaigns. Basically, look, the first recorded record mention of his name, the first recorded mention of the name Israel was found in an inscription on a stela of Mer and Ptah, where he had victory over these people who are in right here, saying, please. And then here, this is supposed to be their name, Israel. And this is a big debate point. You feel me? Oh, shout out to my people. I'm getting tired, y'all. And I ain't gonna do that on the show. And so we was learning that I told y'all could get to this man for what y'all know. Yeah, this was Mer and Ptah. So then if I could see a better cartouche of Mer and Ptah's name, I would probably be able to read it just fine. But this week facsimile got me buzzled as to who these deities are. Inca, whatever. Merinka something. Mer in Hetep. I still see Hotep in there. But I love y'all. Let's do this. Let me see. One day we gonna have some big ass 1,000 people classes with some we gonna find this. Mer N-P-T-H-C-A-R-T-O-U. Mer and Ptah cartouche. cartouche. A lot of people gonna stay away from this though, because they think I'm trying to be Mr. Goody Two Shoes. And oh, he know I don't know no place close to everything. I know Meta a little bit about it. And I hate the suckers who be, you roll with a sucker that say Metal Netter ain't been deciphered, then you like what a sucker. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, don't ever, first of all, don't even ever do me like that. To go, I don't know what done hopped in anybody bones that then went and supported a sucker that said this stuff ain't been deciphered. Now we can see why that's my aunt and Ptah. And I thought I did see Hotep. See, that's what I'm saying. Hotep, whore. Okay? So now we could be more clear, and now we could, and that's men. So when they say, wait, no, that's myrrh. Sorry. Men is a snack board. This type of tabley thing is myrrh. So we talking about, and this is from Memphis, the University of Memphis. Now see, I was having problems, not because I'm boo-boo man over here, because I'm doing better than I thought. These glyphs is just looking boo-boo in this inscription. But if you go over here, it's simple as day who this is. I'm sorry. This is, now, you guys are using honorific transposition, right? Meaning no matter, you're gonna write the gods first, right? But that's not his name, okay? So it could be likely that he probably was Ptah Mayat Mer in Hetep Hor, but he wasn't. But he could have been, and we didn't live there, we don't know. But we think we figure out that he was Mer. Come on, mouse. My mouse is freezing. Mer is that square. Okay. Mer in Hetep Hor Ma'at Amen, I think. Or Ptah, I'm tripping. Ma'at Ptah. So that just came Mer and Ptah. How did that come Mer and Ptah? This is Mer in Hetep Hor Ma'at Amen. Alright. So if you want to say his name fast like you hella smart, and when you're doing it, you can just watch this video and go, Marian Hetep Hor Ma'at Amen Mer in. Oh, is this the guy that eluded me the other day? This is the Netcharu that eluded me. He's still eluding me. So this is Mer in. I'm gonna say Ka because I know about the Kabu or Kakakit. Hey yo, excuse me. Six Fingers, you still there? Dude, who is Kaet or Ka? Ket? It's a bull. And I can't find him no more. But I think this might be him anyway. But anyway, I was trying to find Kakaket because and that's going to have me searching for like some years. So somebody knew. But anyway, this is Mer in Bull. I don't know. It's either Ka, Mer in Bull. This is Horakti. Dang, dog. The double plume. I'm supposed to identify him from the double plume crown on top of his head. I'm just rusty and it's late. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get this one. This was a good live. This was one of my funnest ones. I like talking about this as much as I like talking about bars. Bull masculine? Yeah, but what's his name? You know what? I hate when I let things elude me. Like, it's no reason in this day and age. You just being lazy. You can get the answer to any question pretty good. You just gotta know how to use this stuff. Let me see. So I know I talked to you about some bull gods I know off the top of the head that people don't even know about. Bot is the hardest one. See, whenever you see this, you always think Hathor, the House of Horrors, but Bot preceded that, and that's another thing I talk about when I go into the Bible. This could not even be Apis. This could be Bot, but not a lot of people know that. Because Bot was Southern Moor. You feel me? This the golden bull you want to talk about that was worshiping from the Bible. And why did they put the word gold on it again? What do gold mean in the Bible? But my thing is going to run concurrent, or it's going to run, you feel me, throughout this stuff. Why was the cow golden in the Bible? Huh? Because it was gold in Kemet, right? But it ain't gold in Kemet. I just told y'all that it was gold in Nubia. While I'm looking for this one bull to soothe my curiosity before I go to sleep, I'm going to show you another bull people don't know about. This might be her too. Because this ain't Apis, dog. Y'all don't. Where it say Apis written on it? Bot was, you see, there was a ceremony of being buried with the bull cranium, okay, that happened in Lower Nubia. Now, so they say Apis. They keep calling this bull Apis. So we're about to read the word Apis somewhere on this motherfucker. Come on. See, that's what I'm saying. If it say Apis, then I'll rest what I'm talking about. So far, I see. Y'all see that throne? Dang, dude, you about to go to sleep. This is the throne of. Basically, this is how you know women was divinity. Because this throne is named after the goddess. So I'm sorry. Named after, how to put it? Named after Aset. Basically, a throne is literally called Aset. And that's also the name of the nature, the goddess, Aset. Throne. Throne, okay, that's not the throne we're looking for. Let's see if I'm wrong. If I get wrong on two things, I'm going to sleep. Let me see. Throne, that's not the throne we're looking for, buddy. Come on, dog. All right. See, I'm not wrong. Your boy does this. Look, set, okay? See that determinative? See, the Ari is coming from the mouth in front of it. Ari, we could talk about what a Ari is, but basically that's where they get Moors from. We'll talk about that. That's the R from the Moor that made the Moors think the ancient Egyptian term Moor meant. You see, when you see this R, to guard. You see that R, to guard. But the Aset, like I just was saying, which is this group, which is Set, is the throne. It's from Aset, the woman. Aset, which was the wife of Asar, right? So, right now, they say this is Apis. Again, I want to see, how is this Apis? We're going to see. It says Set Ari. I can prove everything I'm saying, or I can read it. It says Set Ari. Hold on. Set Ari Hepet. Set Ari Hepet. Something I don't know. Something I forgot. But this is still a hand holding something, right? And then the walking is y'all know. The walking. It could be a shim walking to go, or it could be I. And since I see this one with the S on top, see, remember I said it could be a shim walking? But here go the walking feet with the letter S on top. Is shim walking? To go. Damn. S-H-E-M. This, dude, I be doing this by myself. Now I can do this live and some people watch. Y'all the best. You know why? This is shim. I'm looking for those go feet. But forget it, dog. Damn, I'm getting tired. I'm losing my sleepy. I need to smoke a joint, man. Shim suit. Man, hold on. Okay, so this is the shim suit, like the see, they still ain't telling you, dude. What a shim suit, dude. We did it. Excuse me, I didn't mean to burst out. We almost did it. I know. I told you shim means to go, but they saying to follow suit. But I found the feet, right? You see the feet? Hold on. You see the feet with the plurality? So that's why they're saying followers, not follower. But the word is shimsu. So the original followers of Horus were called Shimsu Hor. So it would be Shimsu like you see here and Hor. But we was just, I think I just messed it up. We was just trying to read something else to prove that this don't say no damn abyss. They just be naming stuff Greek shit. So it proved it right here because they put this S, even if I'm wrong, it's very good to close. And I could make it right. That's another shim right here. And this is a town. Yep. So X marks the spot. So I'm going to tell y'all all my little tricks to metal nature. I'll be making up little sayings that help me read the glyphs. This X right here, it don't look like an X to you. It's an X inside of a circle. And I say X marks the spot to know when I see this X that I'm looking at a town, a city, or a location. I also propose that that's where X marks the spot comes from. So this is a city that starts with a M, but this is getting harder for me because I just ain't been practiced. But they supposed to go out from that city and her name ain't Apis. I could qualify that. And now what this means is different. The throne, this I is always like an active glyph. It's to work. It's not to see. Okay? They ain't not that stupid. Like, you're not gonna come in from a foreign culture and decode that shit. The eye would be to see. It would be a really eye if they put a stroke, what I call a stroke of literalism. Or it's really a determinative, a single stroke that means we really mean what you're seeing. So if this eye had a little stroke under it, they'd be talking about an eye. Let me show you what they're talking about. They're talking about an action called Ari. All right. Ari. Let me hit Ari. They're going to pull up some Aris for you. How do you know this? Because you spent hella years doing this shit, B. I just showed y'all that 2008 document where I was busting up Ari. Hi, Ari. Hey, I ain't seen you in a minute. The creator, okay? One who creates, the maker. But this ain't Ari. This is, because this I is transliteration, y'all. Sometimes the I represents a sound in transliteration that it don't necessarily represent in and you know, because transliteration ain't supposed to really be pronounced. But we just do it to have scholastic discussions. So I'm not acting like I'm saying words the way ancient Egyptians said them, but this is the scholastic way to know. Now, even right here, when it means to see, it's ma'a. Why? This is very interesting. When it is to create, it's the same glyph, but when it is to create, see, they messing up right here. It is also an I, but he should have put the determinative stroke under it, because the reader would have no way to determine whether they were talking about an I, to create, to take action. But notice, the other definitions mean the same thing from a different perspective. To create is to take action. To make is to achieve. You feel me? To construct takes preparation. So these are all one word still. When they become another word is when they are placed like ma'a. And any, oh damn, we've been doing this for 3 hours and 20 minutes though. I just looked up and said, dog, you on one. But this is it. This is what it is. This is going to result in something, trust me. I ain't even tripping. You feel me? I love being a conduit, an auxiliary, you know what I'm saying? A funnel with the big side facing you. Pow, splash. But check it out. M-A-A. Ma, more specifically, ma-a. Why is ma-a to see? And we heard this term before today, but we didn't encounter this term. We encountered this term feminized, or its feminine, godly aspect, as my aught. So I want y'all to notice some stuff. Yep, I'm about to. I want you to notice some stuff real quick. Let me see. Oh dang, there's still some people here. I wasn't even looking. I just was turned to the side. I want y'all to see this. To see. Look. Get into the ancient mind of the Egyptian for a minute. The eye glyph. They start with the eye on top. Next meaning, I don't know if its definitions are listed by importance or whatever, but the next meaning of that eye, Uri. See, I art with a T at the end is the I, but Uri is to create. And all of those. Re, to take action, the same as to create, and so to speak. I mean, but when we get to ma'a, it's to see. So sight is a product of the eye, correct? But let's go a little bit further, because ma'a, hopefully, yeah, look, it's at the root of my aught. And what is my, look, the same word right here, but you see a different glyph. Let me make it big. You see the goddess, okay? Don't let nobody fool you like all this stuff was about wickedness and bullshit just to control your life and to keep your knowledge so limited. Look, this is my eye in her feminine, you know, in her form as the goddess, but we looking at the etymology of this. You still see the ma'a from the sight. So we dealing with the creator, with this eye. This is starting with the eye. First of all, that ain't the eye that they vilify. It's not the ancient Egyptian. It's not the eye of Horus, so to speak. It's the actual eye. in their thought schemata, we've seen how the eye was linked to creation and also to taking action. And then when it became sight, the eye was ma'a. You all recall this. And now we're at ma'at. If you recall earlier, whenever you put the T, in most 80% of the time, the T suffix feminizes the word. So we got sight. Before we got truth and righteousness and justice, we have sight in the feminine form. Okay? That's what they did. They took the word sight and they feminized it. They took ma and put a T on it and made ma'at. So then sight in its feminine attribute became truth, righteousness, justice, right doing, and what have you. We also find reciprocity and a few other things in the name ma'at. But I want to show you something. Remember, see how they hate? See how they be hating? Look, let me show you. You don't remember when I was trying to read the name of Mer in Patah? I came to this glyph and I couldn't read it on this one. Because here she go. Let me show you. She's still in there. Now you're going to be able to... Oh, where she go? See, they did such a... This how bad job they did of her. But they didn't do that bad a job of her. I did a bad job of being the magi. Okay? And let me tell you why. Because although this is a very poor facsimile, her indicator, all the gods got indicators, okay? He got the double plume and the wasp scepter. So I should know who that is. And I'm falling off right now. That's the pointy nose and Ra over his head. So that's Ra Harakti. She has the feather. And I love this feather. Because these down here is 2 reed leaves. Them ain't feathers. But on top of her head stands the feather of my eye. Okay? So let's go back over here. Hold on. I don't even know where I'm at. So what we see, you can see it more accurately on this. This feather is the feather of my eye. Okay. But what I wanted to do is when we went to that one, let me see if I can find it again. Maybe not, because I zapped all out. When I was reading his name, dang, forget it. Whatever. Just know about that feather. Just know about ostrich feathers. Just stop letting these suckers lie to you, bruh. That feather is there for a reason. Can't nobody else rock the feather but 2 people in this iconography. Okay? Shit. Go get Zahi Hawass. He can't read this shit. Okay? He possibly can. I don't want to disrespect the brother. But only more than 2 people can wear the feather, then I'm wrong. Golly, bro. Let me show you. You're gonna love this feather. I love this feather. Because everything we talking about is one big damn encyclopedia. You feel me? This knowledge is going in a circle. Watch this. We've been talking about the bulls. You can't get around this. This is why they live their lives this way. because they knew some people was going to be lying in the future. It must be, because once you start looking, the truth is all over. Look, the two places you're going to find the feather of my eye, which is so significant in Egyptian culture. Who could rock that? Hathor can't rock the feather of my eye. Okay? Who could rock the feather of my eye? My eye is the goddess of truth that comes from the word ma, which means to see. Right here in the, what is this, the hall of what? I'm not even trying to be that. This is the weighing, yeah, the weighing of the hearts. This ceremony. Let's look at this. What you see on this scale right here? That's the feather of my eye. You probably can't see it that good. A lot of people know this. This is the feather. This is an ancient. First of all, you know how you think what's gonna happen when you die? Who put that in your head? That model of how it happens, what you're gonna be at some pearly gates? Well, this was the first concept of what happened when you died. This is your heart on this side of the scale. This is the feather of my eye, okay? And this is a council of the Netcheru. Y'all can find my eye, because even though she slapped a feather on here, she's still rocking it, if I ain't mistaken. No, that's, I see a pochief. And so that's a glyph, and that's just a mistake I made. She must be, these must be all, they got their names in front of them. Only one I notice is HIeroglyphs, and I don't feel like going through all that. But we focusing on this feather of my eye that the heart is weighed against. So whose feather is this? This is Ma'at's feather. Who is Ma'at? Truth, righteousness. Remember? Yo, Egyptologist told you this. She is truth, righteousness, justice, and all that stuff, right? So then, no matter how scary the imagery may appear to your dumbed down sensibilities, once you come into a little bit of the right knowledge, it starts to appear differently. No matter what these, that must have just been in a costume, because he was still weighing her heart against the feather of my eye, which was the feather of truth, righteousness, and justice, and all this. So they said had the same, if not more prestigious moral goals than us. Because why? If your heart was said to be heavier than this feather, which is the feather of truth, then you were sent to this Amduat right here, to be your soul to be devoured. That means a lot, as you know how an Egyptian should conduct their life. And Tahuti is recording all of your deeds and everything right here, you know what I'm saying? But back to the feather, because oh, I'm about to really fall off in this. I'll stop in by like 10 more minutes. I told y'all only 2 people could rock the feather, but I only showed y'all 1. Wow. Who cares? They'll fix it. They ain't gonna have nothing to say on this. Mr. Google, I want some encyclopedia scholarship. Yeah, see, first and foremost, what type of feather was on Maat's head?
I love my people. Figure one. The goddess Ma'at wearing an ostrich plume. Okay? Y'all want to deal with that? Because I'm a magi archer. I don't be on that Egypt shit. Get that clear. I protect Egypt because I'm a magi archer. And let me show you what that means. The goddess Ma'at wearing an ostrich plume on her head. Dude. The ostrich feather is Nubian battle regalia. Okay? You want to prove that? The same when I'm talking about the cow bot and the tradition of Nubians being buried with bull cranium and ostrich feathers. As long, dude, this story is a complete circle. Guess what they got buried with? And I'm gonna prove this too. Bull cranium, which is cow skulls, ostrich feathers, and guess what else? Yep, your gold chain, B. You feel me? I got that. That's from some, I think that's Michael Reiser's work. Whose work is that? Regardless, the only people who could rock the ostrich feather was Ma'at or some warrior Nubians. All right, and I could don't get it wrong because look, they say on this crown it might be lined with the feather, but the ostrich feather is for Nubia. You want to know why? Because we were the archers. Look how this story's working. We was the archers, bruh. Do you see how this shit's happening? That put the feathers on our bow, B, in Ta Seti. Okay? Or Ta Paget. Because I remember saying earlier, remember Paget is the bow. But they told you it was Ta Seti to separate the bow a little bit and to make you think more about the god Seti who was worshipped in those areas. Yes, in the areas of... Oh, here we go. Boy, you can't mess with me. This ethnic association of Nubians with the feather is so close to the text of a 20th dynasty letter referring to escorting a group as feather-wearing Nubians. Because we was magi, B. Okay? A deposit of ostrich feathers from a campsite at Tomb. Blood, everything I'm talking about is just like the ancestor researcher is in the room and they popping up stuff for me to, because they like, yes, you're doing good. Because I just got through talking about these deposits of ostrich feathers in the Nubian burials. They say it's in Hieroglyphs. That is just, where is that at? That's just a different place. A Greek name, Lucy, related to both Nubians and Libyans. The Libyans was, they wasn't wearing no ostrich feather in Egypt. Not no damn Libyans. Get the motherfucker. Look. Ostrich feathers. So my and the Nubians. I'm so late and so sleepy, don't even know why I'm talking about that. But I'm having fun. The double feather, yep. And so but it's not really the double feather, you're right, I'm not taking that away from you. But it's a crown and it's lined on both sides with feathers. You see what I mean? Because that would be to mistake the double plume, which ain't a feather crown. But yeah, you're right. And so I want to get more on them gold chains. These the same excavations, the C group, the B group. These dudes was like, they really was hard, bruh. They was rocking their gold. They had the best weapons and technology. And Egypt couldn't even fuck with it. So they just hired us. You know what I'm saying? Because basically Egypt was like the homies who cut, you know, like Americans went west. Egyptians were like the Nubians who went north, so to speak. Start developing their own stuff. They can show you this. All you gotta do is look into the pottery. We start looking at black top Egyptian pottery. We start to learn around about the ceramic technology and follow the developments of it. We see it came out of Nubia and into Egypt. Yeah. They're talking about they using ostrich feathers for fans and all that. Yeah, that's cool. But who was rocking them on their head, though? The tomb of Tutankhamun contained 8 fans once trimmed with plumes. He was gonna need them fans, boy. It's a long journey. Fans. I don't want to hear about no fans, bro. Semicircular feathered fans. Now, when I say that in a rap, see, people don't know where I be getting them bars. When I hit them with the semicircular feathered fan, she had a semicircular feathered fan. All you gotta say is in her hand. After that, and you ripping. That's why cats need to start reading. Dude, I ripped this whole page. The feather wearing Nubians, I'll be one of those. You feel me? I'll be like, I'll talk about my chicks with the semicircular feathered fans on long handles. Oh my God, that is rippers. Shh, do not tell people how I be getting my bars. I'm definitely saying that. Don't bite. Because I'm going to come up with the first line. Semicircular feathered fans on long handles. Listen to it to the music. That's rippers. Semicircular feathered fan on long handles. On sandals. Da-dun, da-dun. Oh, that's good. I might do it to some pianos like this. See, this is the creative energy that's going to make me stay up all night. So now I got to do the semicircle feathered fans on long handles. But that's going to be the second bar. Sandals and handles is weak. Oh, man, I want one. Let me see. But that is rippers, though. So, out of all this research, believe it or not, the similarly circular feathered fans on long handles is my jewel. I gave out hella jewels, and I was rewarded with, you know, look, this is something. I'm an artist, right? And I had to reckon with myself about stuff like this. And I'm like, look, you ain't biting if you in a book of scholarship. You feel me? Because I be having that going on. And you want to get that over. I really ain't trying to portray the knowledge. I'm more or less trying to show some flossy stuff. But if you know what I'm saying, though? I don't know if that's biting or whatever. But yeah, it can't be sandals. Scandals? Okay. I'll marinate on it. But my point is how reading helps. You're going to hear me say that too and be like, damn, he put that together. So again, The fan bearer on the right of the king was a prestigious title. Y'all know about the fan bearers, boy. Let's don't start talking about that. I'll talk forever. I'll get to telling y'all Sargon, the damn Sumerian, was a fan bearer for Scorpion, the Egyptian king. Then you really gonna be like, oh, this nigga done went off. Then when I show you, you gonna be like, this dude, this boss. Let me see. I love y'all though. Let me see. So we know about I don't need to tell y'all about the Nubian feathers no more. But I got a beautiful story about them. And I felt sorry for my captured brothers. You know what I'm saying? And they wasn't suckers. They lost. Alright? Never confuse your Cushites with Nubians, B. I'm a Nubian. Respect my Cushites. Respect my Egyptians. My designation is a Magi archer. Now what was you about to talk about? Let me find it. You know what? I should just go get me a backwood or something. Because the fact that it's really disgusting that what's the real thing that make me want to stop is that I want to burn something. You know what I'm saying? That's the enemy of my knowledge right now. I'd rather learn some more. I just found that lyric. We just proved that this wasn't the Apis bull. At least ain't no name Apis bull on here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I was gonna show y'all my peoples. They wasn't no suckers. Alright? They fell off though. To your boy who don't look black at all. How does that hurt your blackology? You feel me? E-S, come on, we're gonna do this. S-A-R-H-A-D-D-O-N. Yeah, your boy came through with that motherfucking, looking like a motherfucking, wrapped everybody up and put them in neck yokes. Took them back to Assyria looking like this on your monkey. You wanna know why that happened? We're gonna talk about it. He came through and wrapped them up. Boy, this boy had Taharka crying. Taharka crying. Alright, am I lying? I could be. But I do got the prayers from Taharka, where this dude was putting handlebars on Taharka. So Taharka started praying to Amen like, bruh. But they lost us. It was a horrible battle. But what I want to show you is, see, this is why we gotta stick together, because them Cushites and them Nubians start beefing, and the Cushites start having, Cushites was in control of Kemet at this time. It's around the 25th dynasty, but they start having too much beef. Excuse me. Yeah, they start having too much beef. They was beefing with everybody, and their power was too stretched out. And they got smashed on by this Neo-Assyrian dude, Ashar-Haddon. There's no sucker, no punk. So you know about Sennacherib, and it says, we in the wiki knowledge now, remember. Asar-Haddon, meaning Ashur, has given me a brother. He was the king of the Neo-Assyrian Empire from the death of his father, Sennacherib. See, the Cushites had killed Sennacherib. If I'm not, I could be wrong about that. But let's see. And then Asar-Haddon wasn't having it. Like Sennacherib tried to run up and got pushed back. If you look into this. I'm just going off my memory. But then SR Haddon came through. Look, let me show you, because we're still talking about the feather, right? And this the worst part. But I noticed this by myself when I was just reading some glyphs. I was like, oh man, not reading some glyphs, doing some research. Let me see. Come on, dude. I'm gonna have to go to my own work again. It's this one stele. All right, I'm gonna have to show you. Sad. You don't have to see it. Everybody's seen it. Sarah Haddon, Stele Nubian, Nubians. And them motherfuckers. Yeah, see, he had the victory over Taharka. Taharka ran his ass back to Kush. And I ain't no disrespect to the guy. I mean to the Pharaoh Taharka. This is right back where we was at. Oh well, sorry people. Let me see. I'm gonna have to go get it out my own work. By the way, this is when you can't read. I don't even know what none of this. That ain't, is that words? Whatever. That's Akkadian or other shit. Hold on. Alright, I'm always going a long way when I already know I wrote an article on everything I'm talking about. So I wouldn't even be knowing it. So let me stop faking and type it in here. Harka. What happened to Harka? I mean, I just really want to show y'all this. If I can find it. Ah, here we go. Damn, man. They be taking some of this off the internet. So I'm glad I wrote these articles. Because I was researching this from, hold on, won't go no bigger? I was researching this from, dang, after all that, it gotta go bigger. Well, anyway, look at these dudes with the ostrich. Can you see them? Captives. These is magi archers, dog. They caught my people. They caught us. They was like, bruh, ass. Every time I try to make it bigger, it gets smaller, dude. Oh, hold on, dude. This is silly shit. Excuse me, y'all. Yeah, they caught him. Asar had and wrapped them boys up. The Kushites was nowhere to be. Look, here we go. Kushites nowhere to be found. Look, phenotypically, they want to kind of make sure in this picture that you see two things. The phenotypes of Africans, bigger noses and stuff. They wanted to make sure you seen they magi. This ain't Kushite. This is the ostrich feather. Feel me? And this story right here, I still want some get back for them right now. Like, don't even trip, bruh. But, I mean, war is war, and the loser is the loser. In this instance, Egypt was losing. Egypt was being ruled by, man, it was him and his brother. You got to know more about Taharka brother. I think it's Tatuadamani or something. Tawanamani. One of them was falling off. You know what I'm saying? Look at the dude got the head in his hand right here. See that? See, brothers carrying what? I had one with the neck yokes too, I think. Oh, so this was the source. Photo, of course, courtesy of real history. Crazy, right? The Nubians got wrapped up. But it wasn't, no, this is fake. Don't even look at this bullshit. These ain't Nubian prisoners. These is, look, that's a woman. Come on. And she's recording deeds. I hate when people don't do this. Like, it would have been a man if this was supposed to be anything other than tutelage or instruction. And furthermore, there ain't no bondage on this. This was instruction. These are magi archers. All right, Nubian archers from the Asut tomb of Prince Mahesti. Well, Masaiti. Taharka, this our brother right here who had the problems. He's like, man, I just don't know. It appears that just do too much. Shabaka. He was related to Taharka. What? Yeah, he was related to Taharka. Think it went like Costa or something. I don't remember. Hor M. Akit is the son of Shabaku. Y'all know about Hor M. Akit? Man, these is brothers right here. These is all Cushites of the 25th dynasty. But they got smashed on. It's doing too much. Why I say that? See, that was Drake, B. You always had to have your gold on your neck, B. This is black culture. I don't care what nobody say. He even had him in, look. Come on, y'all been wanting y'all some fair-skinned chick on your arm forever. All right? This them dudes right here. I came through. I really want somebody to detail how they came through so hard. Here he is. Was I wrong? Tanwet Amani. This Taharka brother. Am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong. Come on. Tanwet Amani was Egypt's last ruler. See, remember when I said that? But Taharka had cut. So I think Taharka cut. I think Taharka left, blood. And then his brother took over, but we're going to look at this. And he the one who lost it. It was Tanwet. I mean, and keep it a buck. As much research as I be doing, I won't qualify a real history like you would want to, you know. But they got credible sources. They're a credible source. But you wouldn't want to put them in your school work as your source. Man, he was Egypt's last ruler of the 25th dynasty, as well as the last Nubian. See, that's what I'm saying. They confusing they Nubians with Cushites. Cushites hired the Nubians, and they got us all messed up over some beef they started. Or how, I don't want to say some beef they started, but let me go back up here. The Cushites hired the Nubians, dog. Cush ain't Nubia. Nubia was in a country called Tasseti. Or Nubia is Tasseti, not Cush. Cush is farther down, Meroe. Cush is below the first cataract, right? Ain't even no cataracts. Either Cush is between the first and second cataract, or it's before the cataracts, which are the rocks that break up the flow of the Nile. Each cataract is such section of rocks that it's hard to get by. This is crazy. They was Drake though. He either had his son, or, it was his son. You know what I'm saying? Let's look like a nice family. Then your boy right here. And then black people be wanting to wear these hats. Them fezzes and shit. I'd be like, but that ain't no fez. Oh, I ain't even. Yo, I'm so on one right now. I damn near was in my normal search mode, just talking on the mic and just looking back up. And it's time to end the stream. It's 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? We could do this forever. But learn more about. Dang, I was on one. I'm gonna start doing this hella more. This the real shit right here. People, so many young men gonna learn stuff like this. They gonna want to know more than me. And they definitely can. Trust me, I don't even know. There's some people I'll be like, dog. But look, this is after he got his hands put on. Or what? His Majesty sailed down the river, and he did battle with the prince of the. See, this is the problem. Remember, down the river. He sailed down the river. He was going more deeper into the delta. Up the river, right? Yeah, up the river is going back home. This dude want to be Superman. His Majesty sailed down the river and he did battle with the princes of the Northlands, and they went into their huts and ran into as rats in their holes. Yeah, you know, this is how we told our stories. Just how I'm being boastful right now. This is just some African shit, just boast. But and his Majesty passed many days by them, and not one of them came forth to do battle with his Majesty. Bruh, his Majesty lost. I'm sorry, B. History happened. Y'all wrote this shit on the wall, but his Majesty got hands put on. Look. I'm sorry, y'all ain't even reading with me. I told you His Majesty said, where are they at this moment? That ain't never no type of shit that His Majesty said. They are standing in the front court. Then His Majesty went forth from his house, and in his appearance was like a shining upon Ra in the horizon, and he found them prostrate on their bellies, smelling the earth before him. Your boy got hands put on. Oh, this might be, one of his campaigns. Okay. But they never gonna write, I got hands put on. That's one part about Egyptian stuff. Like they said, they didn't record. You ain't gonna write your losses in the history. You don't even own the pen no more. But yeah, he got toes. Look, I'm just reading through this. Interestingly, Tanwetamani seemed to have continued by acknowledging, to be acknowledged as pharaoh in Thebes into his 8th year. Man, it was like they start trying to be like, since they taking Egypt, let's move Egypt. So he tried to try to be pharaoh in Thebes, but Asar-Had them was just too strong. And they really was coming in, relentlessly. And them Kushites didn't want none. So they went back to deep, deep, deep Africa. The ones who didn't get killed right here. And that is the story of the end of Black Egypt. Because after the 25th dynasty, these motherfuckers, like everybody come in. You feel me? Let's do some homework. You see this right here? What's this? It's the lion. See the front of the lion, right? That's hot. It's a different hot. It's not a It's not a hot, like a house, like hot Thor. This is the foremost. There's the T. Am I correct? Is this Shep? This is Shep. This is hot Shep. But I don't see, so this must be Shep suit. I'm falling off. Let me see. I know I see hot. I think this is Shep. I see it's almond, but I'm not reading that. That's the easy part. Almond, you see that same sonnet board in the end and a reed leaf. Shep. This must be Shep. Yeah, this is Shep. I know this is Shep. Watch this. Come on, it's just sleepy. It's like that. Shep. See, and that's why I hate when I got the dictionary in this mode, cause it be going to half words and shit, bro. That ain't what I'm looking for. I'm sleepy. You're supposed to put a capital S. Oh my God. All right, family members. I love y'all. This was hella fun, but I'm at the end. I'm gonna blow this one, go to sleep. This was hot chef, so you know I say that, but I can't read right now. We're gonna do this so much. Yeah, man, so that's the story of the night. Thank you, Jeezy, and thank you, Gucci Man, for putting forth this energy. These dudes make me sick. I keep on watching this, making this sick, but trip off this. This is what I want y'all to really trip off, the type of shit I be tripping off. These is Nubian women right here. I think. I propose. So they really saying we locked them up, but we took y'all we got y'all chicks, and y'all chicks just like gossiping and you know what I'm saying, ain't really tripping. Why do I think that's Nubian women? Because of the wig they're wearing. See them weaves and all that shit? Might as well stop beating our sisters up. They've been doing that shit since forever, B. Since then. So look at this style. See, things are drawn stylistically to give you certain indications, right? Do y'all want to do Google knowledge or wiki knowledge on what I'm about to show you? Damn, if I was a boss, I would remember the name of this shit. Excuse my language. That's inappropriate. But I'm falling off. But back when I was a boss at the Metal Netter, you couldn't tell me. I knew the name of everything. I spent 16 hours a day just sitting right here doing that. But I'm going to try my luck. K-E-P... Kepresh. K-E-P-R-E-S-H. Kepresh. I'm going to try my luck because I think I'm still the boss. So this is Nubia here. But I don't want to confuse this Egyptian royal headdress for what I'm really looking for. The Kepresh, right? This might be inaccurate. Nope. But see, it kind of could be, but let me show you what I'm really looking for. I'm just going to type. I thought it was called a Kepresh. But I'm close. Blue N-U, let me see, N-U-B. Blue Nubian wig. Come on, man. See, you got to type shit like that. You're never going to find it. It's this ancient Egyptian blue. Dude, believe it or not, they used to rock their hair in blue like Nicki Minaj and stuff. Blue Nubian wig. Yeah, so them chicks right there might have had on blue Nubian wigs. Blue Nubian wig. Egypt. Aha. Now we're talking. Now you see what I'm talking about? This Kia with our Nubian dude. And now we're gonna see how that, oh damn, I closed the page. Game goofy. Let me see. Well, y'all know. How can I get that last page back? Oh, okay, cool. Look. See that Nubian dude? I'm not just being, I don't do blackology. I told you. This dude ain't black. He ain't black to me. This dude ain't black. The captives are magi archers. Matter of fact, I just noticed they leg yokes too. See that? See that? See that wood in between their legs? But they chicks is right here. And I'm saying this because of the hairstyle. Then I corroborated it by showing you that's the Nubian wig. Feel me? So that was just macking on us. Like it wasn't even cool. I didn't like this. It's happen when you lose, buddy. All right, this was a very good build, y'all. I ain't even looking up, but I know what I am gonna do. I'm gonna put my goddamn Cash App in this because you know what? How much a professor would it please? So if anybody just, I mean, like I know some people might come in the future and watch this and be like, man, that boy deserves something to keep it popping like that. I can't even type. You know you own one when you can't type your Cash App. It's getting late, y'all. I'm gonna call it a wrap. This ain't for y'all. This for the future people who watch that. I'll just put that Cash up there. But yeah. Cause you know why? We reciprocate and we exchange value in different ways, and since I just gave out so much value, somebody gonna reciprocate. I ain't tripping. I know how life works. Let me see. Different ancient Egyptian Nubian headdresses. Believe it or not, as sleepy as I say I am, when I finish this, I'm probably gonna smoke one and then be right back. Now that y'all understand, my brother. You see? This white skin on these, this is alabaster, most likely. It don't matter. They're trying to show you things in other ways through culture. See what I'm saying? If you can't get it from the phenotype, get it from the stuff that is inseparable from you, like the gold chain. Who rocked the gold chain ancestrally? Nobody got that in their culture like that. You know what I'm saying? But then they was rocking the wigs, bruh. And so we gotta step our game up as men even. To be like, nah, everything is okay. You know what I'm saying? We can provide, we can protect. Go on, rock your blue wig. Go on, look. And I'm gonna leave y'all with this last thing. Since I'm looking at her, and they want to tell you this is a Nubian sister right here, right? And then I know you, I'm going to leave y'all with this and I'm going to go and get up out of here, man. Look, they tell you that's a Nubian sister right there, right? And then we go right here. That's of, no, see? Which Venus of? Huh? Mr. Casual? Brazenport. See why? It's because they pseudo ass trying to call her the lady with the hood. But if you need to get a side view of her, and this from 25,000 years ago, found in France. But like I said before, here we go. Like I said before, and I'm gonna start closing out some of these pages now so we can do a comparison. Like I said before, I cannot go into European culture and define certain things that are uniquely European and a European. And oh, my dad used to. Oh, I know this is a what you call it. Just like they can't come into African culture and say that this is the Venus of Brazenpoi. You know why? Because this shit is stupid, man. Academia is dumb. Let me show you how dumb this is. I mean, this is just stupid. This was found from about to be 25,000 years old. Right? We ain't stupid. But how old is Venus? Oh, excuse me. She's the Venus. This is Hellenism, y'all. Y'all gotta understand how it works. She is the Venus of Brazenpoi, but it's from 25,000 years ago. What no goddamn Venus? The Greek goddess Venus? You trying to tell me this is Venus of Brazen? This ain't no Venus. This is a sister. And then they call her the hooded. This is just so disrespectful. They used to do this at a time when racism was more accepted. And so it was easier to be like, accept this. Other white people would accept it easier. She's a lady with a hood, bruh, at 25,000 BC. Nah, she's a sister with some cornrows. These is braids, B. It's not a hood. Who could fashion a hood so well at 25,000 BC? She had braids, B. And then this is what made me think of that. You see? That's how the ancestors be working. You would get one piece of information 4 years ago, and look, this is a real mummy. So don't let nobody lie to you. It's a real mummy. What color was he? I mean, I don't give a damn about that. That's elementary Egyptology if you still having the color argument. But the image on the right or the one on the left? Which one y'all looking to? Tell the truth. Oh, see, that stuff on the right really making me about to log off. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm just looking at the knowledge. This is a nice shout out to Nubian headdress to expire. Oh boy, there's so much more to talk about. We're not gonna do it in one night. I'm gonna let y'all get y'all sleep. Look at them. Look at them. See them hairdos? Don't let nobody fool you, baby. So, back to, no, heck no, we ain't gonna stop. Let me see, hold on, I am, but back to Rap God WordPress. Y'all can find all that stuff on rapgod.wordpress. Or y'all can support by buying my book, Magi, a handbook for the conscious community. But I ain't gonna even lie, even if you buy the book, using the website is still useful and it's up there free, but it just ain't put together like a book. I have to look at this one last time, thinking about my elders and ancestors before I go to sleep. Man. Look, I have to see him. It's a different article. You know I write hella articles, man. research articles. Motherfuckers smack they lips just because you're a rapper. Y'all stupid. I mean, not y'all, but the person who do that to me be stupid. I'd be like, oh, for real, you think I'm just a rapper, dude? I'm a great MC. But that led in the hell of things. And I got signed at 17, bro. What kind of stuff I've been doing? I'm looking for this. Sorry, guys. It's Nubian Tahar. I got so much stuff about Tahar. Some of my research be messing up chemitology. Like, I be finding some stuff that the Kemet people be wanting to be like, oh, my elevated music, yeah, I've been having that running all show. I be finding some stuff that the Kemet people be trying to get on my head and make me shut up. I ain't shutting up. This shit ain't true you talking about. We going back to look at our sisters to make this final comparison. They wasn't selling out. Yo, check this out. You get conquered, B, let your women go. How about that? What, you want them to go with you? What you want them to do? Sucker. I'm saying, what you want your woman to do? Do you want them to go with you to this death you about to go to? Or do you want them to go with the men that just conquered you? So that's what they thinking about right here. But them is Nubian chicks. And there goes some Nubian chicks too. So, you know what I'm saying? Fight for your woman, B. Look at that. Come on now. They look just as beautiful back then, B. So anything that you see beautiful, worth fighting for, you know what I'm saying? Man, cats be scary, B. We gotta get about this bullshit. Excuse my language is starting to foul itself. It's interesting. All right, man. I'm about to go visit one of these sisters from the Stella in the dream world as I warm up my wife. So I'll talk to y'all in a minute. Yo, this is better than talking about hip hop, man. I ain't never talking about no more hip hop. There they go again. So now y'all know how to identify them, huh? Bruh, this is when Unes had to go pick us up for the first time. Them niggas, I mean, them dudes was so noodles. Really, the Egyptians? No, them dudes couldn't do nothing without the Magi, B. So, I mean, I'm keeping it a buck. You think I'm lying? I didn't make that up. Egypt couldn't do nothing with without the Magi archers, but eventually we lost. Because again, these was Magi archers that we seen captive on that thing I showed you. But let me put it in this way. The weak way. See, I spell Magi M-A-D-J-I. I try to match it up with the glyphs. But if you go M-A-D-J-A-Y and put police, P-O-L-I-C, show you how to get around this shit, bitch. You think you know? Shut up, dude. Nobody would ever try to do that to me. But I want you to understand this, that the Magi, okay, where were they? I don't even saying it right here. It says, through ancient Egyptian was a demonym to used in various ways throughout ancient Egyptian history to refer initially to a nomadic group of Nubian and later as a generic term for desert ranger police. Nah, man. What happened? Damn hella shit happening over here. Alright, man. The ghost came in the room. Let's get something different. I'm gonna fight back though. Hello? Alright, look. I don't know what's on the screen now because, yeah, the Magi. So look, this police stuff, just take that and throw that out the window, man. Because when they say police, it make you, oh, it is moving. When they say police, it make you start thinking like we gotta deal with the police. This was the police. The Magi, and they wasn't policing like our police. But they weren't initially known as that. So you ask yourself, the point I'm trying to make is, even with wiki knowledge, you gotta read what they be saying. Read what they saying here. I mean, there's hella different levels to reading comprehension, and when they trying to sneak stuff around, it requires more than comprehension. It requires a knowledge of some other stuff. Let's just read this. Magi, really, but Magi, Egyptian Magi, are a nisba of Magi, it says, was a demonym used in various ways through ancient Egyptian history to refer to a nomadic group from Nubia, and later as a generic term for the police. So what they trying to not say is Nubians protected Egypt. They're just trying to separate it. First, they was a nomadic group from Nubia. They was the Magi when they was a nomadic group from Nubia. And later, when it was a generic term for Desert Ranger police, they were still the Magi, but other people could be Magi. You didn't have to come from Nubia at that point. So that was slick, but again, that's what it is. So when we talk about, check this out. Man, there's so many good stories with the Magi, dude. So look. Linguistic evidence indicate that the Magi spoke a Cushitic language relating to the Cushitic Baha language, and that the Blimnis were a subdivision of the Magi. This could be true. I don't know if they spoke a Cushitic language, because they went from Kush, but they might have been down with the Blimmies or whatever. I see that. Alright, y'all, this was the desert people, but yeah, we gone, man. So Egypt got protected by Nubia. Egypt got its gold from Nubia. So I saw other stuff like this, look. Reliefs of an Ethiopian changer inside the temple, inside the Isis temple of Philae. See, you hear this word Philae? Philae that word. Take this word and fillet it. Whenever they try to show you something, because this is some Greek shit. This when Greeks took over the island of Philae, and then we start getting all this Ptolemaic shit. You feel me? So fillet of fish, man, that's what I said. They flooded, man, hold on, forget it. Look, fillet of fish. I don't even like reading the glyphs out of here because they write them in all like this. This is starting to be like little kid shit. They falling off. This is how you say fillet. That ain't how you would have said fillet. This pie bird right here wasn't used to the Greeks And, you know, the people wanted to come in and change the shit. And they started writing their name, messed up everything. This is not for lie. This is stupid. So this is how life works. But yeah, you gotta end that sometimes you can, a 5-hour stream. So I'ma holla at y'all, B. It was hella fun though. Make sure. I guess it ain't no reptilians in hip hop. Look, I just was sitting here doing this. But make sure y'all do what y'all can to support the channel so we can keep. Because you know what? If I start thinking people don't want this type of content, I'm just going to go throw my cloak back on, hop on the RV, keep, you know what I'm saying, and be puzzled. So do something to let your boy know you feel it, man. Send me a shout out. Hit me on Instagram. Let me know how you felt about shows like this. And tell a friend if you like it. Peacekeeper. I mean, yeah, they make that police word is silly. But yeah. All right, y'all. That was a good one. I'm leaving this up here forever.